What's up, everybody? It's Cliff. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to episode 2 of Quests and Cliffhangers. I got to think of a better intro for that. It's a little bland. Anyways, wait, is it all right? Is it right? Cool. As you can see, there's been some slight tweaks to the layout. So we got the quest log down here. Cliff did update that.
Did.
I updated all of the player intros. Why is that showing that color still, though? Thanks for the 9 months, man. Updated some of the commands. Big Baller now works correctly, where I don't have to hit a button after someone types it for it to work. So if you type it, it will automatically subtract that 500 coins from you and then give everybody 50. There's some new ones here. Let me do this. Oh, Bob's got one now, too. Is it going to do it? Wait, did Bob already type? Did I miss Bob typing? Hey, there it is. It was just super delayed.
Thanks.
It ended poorly.
It could still end well. We don't know.
So, all of your guys's the players, all of your intros are updated. If you do coins, just update it with your names. For this, I have it updated with all the new stuff, so you could do Big Baller. There's a new thing that I added to it, which is bonus. For 750 Cliff coins, you can basically give everybody in the chat 150 Cliff coins over a 5-minute period. So you have to be in the chat the entire time to get the full effects of it. And there's also a new thing for your rank. So if you guys do exclamation point coins to see how many coins you have, I updated the ranks, and ranks are based on how many hours you've been in the chat, except for the players. Yours are just your names. You don't get to choose. Fuck you. But for everybody else, if you do coins, it'll say what your rank is, which is based upon how many hours you've been here. And if you want to get a custom rank, you can spend 1,250 Cliff coins, and you can do so. So yeah, so there's all that good stuff. Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah, so for the effects, I updated the way this looks now, so it'll actually list each player individually, and just for snazziness, it also updates the chat color to reflect each player.
Ooh.
That's much clearer.
So there's that. There's probably more stuff that I can't think of offhand. I did a lot of behind-the-scenes code work, which was a pain in the ass. But it is all now much better, I think. And we got a new intro. But before we hop into that... Oh, and also, just for nomenclature's sake, player points are no longer called player points. They are now called influence points. And that system will be changing for the players as well. So yeah. So with that being said, Bob, didn't you have like notes ready to do recap?
I might. Yeah, I have notes. Do you want me to just roll into that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Before you do that, also, as you see on there, this little message that just popped up, that all hail. Anytime your rank changes, it will announce it in chat now. So after you have achieved a new rank, it will announce it. Some other things that are going to be coming soon with this quest log right here. This is going to be updated. It's going to have 3 quests per session that we could do. Each one will award something. And if all 3 of them are completed, we'll do a bigger reward. But I need to get everything put together the way that I want it to first. So I haven't quite got that working. So we're going to stick with, the tried and true for now. But, yeah. So without further ado, Bob, go ahead and take it away.
So at the beginning of last session, we came in with the vampire leader, or what have you, holding a book of lights. It had some kind of light-based symbol on it and emitted light in some kind of manner. He decided to let the party go after Screech's mom, I don't remember the name, it starts with an N, created some kind of defensive barrier around them that's prevented more of the vampire creatures from attacking them. I got the feeling that maybe it wasn't something that was a real concern to this creature, but he let them go all the same, and everything just left them to their devices. After the vampires left, they fled, and the party fled and found a basement to hole up in for the night, just somewhere to be safe. I don't think there was anything major in between those two. There was a whole crowd of people mashed into this basement. And in that basement, Chaplin was also present and kind of joined the party. He was running around offering medical aid to people, as he do. And in that cacophony, running around checking individuals for aid, he found a child that had been bitten. Chaplin then asked a guard nearby for assistance while he attempted medical aid, just in case something got riled up. The guard then noticing the bite, grabbed the child and tried to chuck it up the outside. This obviously caused the mom and the child to start screaming and caused a bit of a dissonance in the players, as most of the party was yep, yeet this thing outside. Chaplin was like, no, we might be able to save it or something. And in that madness, Arkin, trying to quiet the mom and keep the mom from yelling and screaming, murders her. Just suddenly stabs her, slides her down, kind of carries her off to a corner, hoping no one would notice. People noticed. A guard threatens Archon, telling him that he is never to be seen in the city again after tomorrow, but kind of understands what's going on because of the scenario and trying to have us not all die. Arkin explains it well enough that he's not, murdered on the spot. The child is inevitably tossed outside and can be heard crying. The child is heard screaming, some kind of running or commotion is heard, and then the child is no longer heard, assumed dead. At daylight, people get up and leave and try and find safe places to go. We don't really have a true direction, but Beryl does. Beryl wants to find the rest of his people. So, okay, we'll go try and find them. We find the carts, but no signs of the other Genasi. Following what we think is the right direction, we find piles of bodies, likely a dozen or more, torn apart and absolutely destroyed. Arkin does what Arkin does and tries to loot his pockets, but finds nothing of value. Seeing as we didn't find the people there, the next best guess is to head to Camp Aston on the mountain to look for Beryl's companions. However, it's decided that it's probably a better idea to stop at, what's the name of the camp that these yahoos are from? I don't have the map up to know.
Durentius.
We decide to stop at Durentius. It's not truly on the way, but it's closer and a place to get supplies and sit down for a bit. When we get there, it's a relative reprieve and safe place. So the party splits up. Beryl goes to get a bath. Chaplin goes to preach. Screech follows Chaplin. And Arkin and Absol go to visit their family. They speak with her father about trying to find work to get them money because they need to get away from this land, and their mother is ill. They go to visit the mother. After visiting the father, Arkin goes first. And in the mother's presence, they drop their accents. And the mother refers to them by different names. Talius, you monster. But they completely drop their acts, showing that the public faces they're putting on to the party and everyone else is some kind of a charade for who knows what reason. And they're oddly kind and compassionate towards the mother, with a very clear goal of trying to get money and get her and their family out of this land. The party rejoins together. There's a toast or communion, and talk of sending messengers to check on the nearby Camp Aston and the city. And in that, Chaplain offers help and is convinced that the way that he can help is to try and bless some vodka. Like holy water, bless some vodka. So he begins that ritual, and there's a bunch of people joking and talking and having a good time. The ritual completes, and it looks like it worked. We have holy water vodka, and it tastes like holy water. Oh, wait. And then the sky turns blood red, and tendrils drop from the sky and start killing people. And here we are.
Very well put.
Notes.
So, specifically, there were 3 people that these tendrils came down and grabbed. And when they grabbed them, they didn't so much grab them as they enveloped them and lifted them into the air. And you just seen the tendrils just suck the blood out of these creatures and drop the husks of their bodies onto the ground. That, and then the only other thing that I have to point out with this is it's not Camp Aston, it's Camp Eyestone.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Camp Eyestone.
That's what I always say.
That's what I always say.
Did you see that in his when he typed in here?
No. Is that his spiel?
Wait, what? Where?
Missed that.
Did it not do his? Why didn't it do his? Hold on.
No, I didn't see mine.
Wonder why. I'm gonna send just popping in just so he can do that. Motherfucker never in chat, and all of a sudden now he's like, "Oh look, I'm here so I can see the event."
Sun is completely overhead somewhere.
It's high noon somewhere in the world.
Damn it.
Try saying something now. See if it'll do it this way.
Chip off the old block. That's what I always say.
Perfect. So.
It's very long. I'm gonna kill someone. I don't know if it's gonna be Jake or Bob, but.
So Bob, that brings you up to 7 influence points. And I think we're good on everything, right? Yep, sounds good. Let's do this new intro. I'm excited. Boop.
Oh, you didn't do my suggestion of leaving it to a cliffhanger.
No, I thought about it, but I didn't know how to translate it as well as I wanted to, so.
So, I want you to know that by changing from player points to influence points, you change it from PP to IP.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Yes.
101.
I'm gonna miss PP.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
So these tendrils are coming down from the sky, grabbing people. Everybody is freaking out, and they start running back into their homes. In the midst of it, you hear Quell like just, "Everybody to a house of the tavern, let's go!"
What's closest to us? If we were making our way out.
You guys are right outside the tavern, so you could go to the tavern, or your homes aren't that far from there either, obviously.
I'm gonna rush into the tavern and like keep my head peeked out, looking where our house is.
So, during this holy vodka nonsense, did I have the vodka in a bottle, or is it like in a bowl or something?
No, it's still in the full bottle.
I'm grabbing the bottle and then going. I don't know if this is a problem yet, but it needs to be in safe hands.
Yeah, Screech will follow what most of the group is doing. So
into the tavern.
wherever the group is going, she's going to follow, and her feathers are going to like just poof a little in fear. So she's just this ball running after them.
As you guys are running towards the tavern, you hear the shriek of a woman, and as you turn around, you see one of these husks has risen and grabbed her and has shoved her down to the ground and is like shambling on top of her.
Well, we can't have that now, can we? Girl charges back out at it.
I want to roll initiative.
Okay, roll initiative for me then.
Oh my god.
Try and
We have no combat planned out.
Boom!
Yes.
First thing to happen.
Oh,
Oh!
gotta beat me, Screech.
Oh. Three of us
Okay.
rolled sixes. The other two.
Nothing but
omen.
6s or 20s.
Wow.
Ooh.
This looks awfully fieldy for having been right outside a tavern.
Doesn't it though?
It looks awfully shut up.
Yeah, so Screech, you see everybody sort of turn around, and as you turn, you see this creature just shambling on top of one of the this woman that's screaming out. And as you guys turn and start approaching that way, you see the second one of these husks rise to its feet, and it's sort of hunched over and looking at you.
I'm writing down a quote suggestion to quote later. Okay. So when she sees Beryl turn around, she's just gonna be like, "Oh, I know what we're doing," and she's gonna charge her axe, like grab her axe and just charge out there and just. Which one is the one attacking the woman?
The one on top.
The one on top.
They're just a stone's throw from getting a walloping. That's what I always say.
Yeah.
Strap in.
Are those tendrils still coming down?
There are none in your immediate area, but you still see them sort of like octopi arming across the sky.
Let's swing and see what happens.
You hit.
Woo, that's strong.
Oh, damn it.
That's what you always
That's
say.
what I wanted to roll.
Hey,
That is not what I wanted to roll.
You didn't get hit. What are you doing?
No, that was my primer shot.
Oh,
Gotta get a nice base layer going.
gotcha. Understood. Yeah, so you pull out your axe and you cleave at this thing and you hit it. It sort of skimmed down its side as it's like crawling on top of this woman, and it snaps its head to you. And you see that its eyes are sort of caved in and hollow, and they have a dim grayness to them instead of a bright white. The skin is just clinging to the skeleton, and you see these two large fangs that it looks up with you, and its ratty hair, and it stands up. You see these long fingernails that have grown, and it just lets out this primal scream.
I'm gonna scream right back at it in the same scream.
Perfect. Give me a performance.
Oh, sure, why not? Performance. I'm not proficient in that. Cool.
Well, that would have been the perfect one for you to be proficient.
I know.
Right.
Yeah.
Deception I've got.
And Beryl.
That bird sounded just like her. I think it got to her.
Well, we can't be having any of that now, can we?
That is a hit.
Kaboom! And that's all I can do.
But as you run up to it and you hit it with this mace, it just puts its arm up and it, like, takes the brunt of the blow, and it sort of looks at you and it's sizing up the two of you. It acts just more like... Archon.
He's gonna lean over to his brother and says, Absol, what are we doing? Why are we here instead of at our house? And what are those two idiots doing out there?
They rushed in. I don't know. As far as I could tell, these things aren't entering the houses. So Mama's safe. Just let's get these things off our doorstep.
We're going out there to help them?
You got your crossbow. Don't give me that shit.
We're going out there. No, he'll be back there.
He's gonna come out and he's gonna stealth around. Is there an actual bush here?
Sure.
Okay.
Give me a stealth check, please.
All right. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad.
That's it?
Yeah,
I guess if that's what you can do, it's what you can do. I mean, what can you say?
guess they'll do for now.
Yeah.
I gotta take aim here. And oh yeah, I get advantage, right? Since he's within 5 feet.
I don't know. Is that how it works
Wait,
at level
do I
1?
have that? Yeah, let me see if I have that yet. Hold on.
I'd say, is that how that works at level 1? I don't know.
Let me make sure so I don't cheat. At least not yet.
You would think that we would all know how to play a rogue by now.
I hate all of you.
If you have advantage on the attack roll, blah, 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 you don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it, and the target isn't incapacitated. So you don't get advantage, but you don't need advantage because they're within 5 feet of one another.
Okay, but if I successfully I'm stealthing, then I do get advantage, right? Like they don't see it coming.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay. All right, taking a shot. Yeah, we'll do crossbow. 18.
That is a hit.
Okay. And I think that's piercing.
So yeah, you let a bolt rip out of the crossbow and it hits this thing and it just lets out that ear-piercing scream. And as it does, you see the other creature that was chasing down some of the townfolk kind of spin its head around and look towards your direction.
Am I able to make a stealth check to maintain stealth, or?
You don't need to.
Okay. I'm done then.
Okay. And this creature, it like pulls the bolt out of its shoulder and it lunges on top of Screech.
Cool.
And you see it like open its mouth incredibly wide and it's trying to bite you, and you're able to push yourself away just a little bit to keep it from actually getting at you. You're just feeling the heat of its breath on your feathers. Absol. Ootly.
He's walking along the side of the tavern without trying to like leave it.
And you let the shot off, and as the combustion just basically ricochets out between these buildings, the thing's able to just snap its head to the attention and drop to the ground on all fours as it's like standing there in like a frog stance staring at you.
You got any fight in you, Chaplain?
I have plenty. Important question. The lady that was being trampled and attacked, where is she?
As soon as Screech came up and hit the husk, she pushed herself up from the ground and just ran.
So she's out of the picture, then all we need to do is keep them occupied. So I do not remember having you guys. I'm just dragging out. Can I run up here?
Sure.
And I am correct that spells/cantrips do not generate attacks of opportunity if they don't make attack rolls, if they just make the opponent make a save.
That I don't even know. That's never a question that I've been asked.
Okay,
But that sounds accurate though.
Okay. I had this planned out, I swear. How do I target this thing? Target him. And make a save. It makes the save. So I whiff. Try and light it on fire and have no success. Well, radiant fire, whatever. But
Yeah.
I'm in his space. That's good enough for me.
So you ask Chaplain if he has any fight, and he walks up to this thing, and you start seeing like the glyphs glowing, and he's making these gestures, but nothing happens in that moment.
I think it's more that I miss with it.
And as you do, this thing, it sort of pops back as this flame erupts out, and you see it go back in this frog stance, and it's sort of circling around you in this like semicircle, and then it just lunges.
That's fine. Shield.
And it's taking these swipes at you, and you're able to back off away from it. And you see this thing just sort of looking around at you as this, like, this pleasant-looking robot is standing.
What the fuck is your AC? An 18 doesn't hit.
Fucking ridiculous.
What is your AC, Bob?
Screech, your turn.
Use a Warforged.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm trying to see this. Fuck! What the hell, Bob?
It's just a 20. What do you want?
Fuck you!
What?
At level 1. So the thing is, he really can't get too much higher than that.
Yeah, it's like, I'm going to swap out my armor. No, what are you throwing at me?
Nothing.
So Screech, this thing has you pinned down onto the ground on top of you. Biting at
Alright.
your face.
No, we're gonna push this thing off.
Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Ooh.
And you are unable to push it off as it kind of just pushes back down on you. So you are effectively pinned, and any attacks you make right now will be at disadvantage.
Screech harder.
It tried to bite me. Can I bite it?
Sure.
I don't know what to roll for attack for that.
Go ahead and do a regular attack roll.
Okay.
Made poor decisions before.
She's got a giant beak. She's just what she does.
That is a hit. Go ahead and give me a roll me a d4, please. Yeah. So you bite it for 2 damage. As this thing's biting back, you guys see Screech like and actually bite this thing, and it pulls back, and it actually gets off of Screech and backs up a little bit as it's pacing, trying to figure out what the hell just happened.
Back up.
Beryl, your turn.
Well, Screech seems to be doing just fine. And this other one's giving Chaplin some shit. So he's gonna take a swing at this one, try to get his attention focused on him over Chaplin.
That is a hit.
Womp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so as you
Okay.
hit, again, this thing is like clawing at Chaplin, and you just come up like with this big stone mace, and it like hits him in the shoulder, and he like steps to the side a little bit, and he does that crouch again, and he's looking at the two of you. Arkin!
Gonna rinse, repeat. Maintain
Get off
his
our Healy boy, that's what I always say.
hidden position and gonna fire again.
Okay.
Now, being that I'm not moving, do I have to continue rolling stealth?
Nope.
Return? Okay. Let's see.
Oh.
I would say that is a hit.
Perhaps.
Not bad. And
Nice.
additional d20.
Yeah, so this time when you hit it with the bolt, it hits it like square in the forehead as it's backing up, and you see it sort of turn the body with the force of it, and it just flops onto its back, and you see it twitch a little bit and then stops moving.
All right. Not gonna move, and done.
Barrel's gonna like see him fall down and be like, "Where the hell did that come from?" Oh well, and just keep fighting.
Absol.
Taking a few steps off the porch to get an angle.
From this angle, it'll be a -2
All right.
because you got Barrel and Chaplin in close proximity to this thing right now. Still a hit though.
Nice.
Ooh, good
And
roll.
Nice.
let's do our second one.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
That's a hit as well.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Hold on. Third one.
Oh my god.
So you see, you guys see Absol come out and fire the gun off, and then just start fanning the hammer at this thing. Hits it a few more times. It just sort of kind of riddles it a little bit, and you see it just like a plank just falls over, hits the dust.
Oh, he used his right click.
He did. He hit shift, and then he hit E, and then he right clicked.
that little bit of movement. Yeah, that was his roll.
Yeah. And as this thing hits the ground, you hear the sound of another one of these things, and as you turn around, you see Quell on top of this third one, just punching it in the face over and over and over again. And he's just punching it and punching it and punching it, and then once he's just satisfied that this thing is no longer moving, you see him like just put his two fists in the dirt, and he's still like on his knees like he was punching this thing, and he's just breathing heavily. You boys all right?
We're
Steps out of
fine.
the
You don't
bushes.
look too well, though.
He walks over and he like pulls his two bolts out of this thing's corpse, like wipes them on his pants and then puts them back.
Wait,
We are
is-
fine. How are you?
Is he injured?
He doesn't look that injured. You don't assume that most of the blood or anything that's on him is his.
His.
Taking the teeth from both of them.
There's 3 of them actually.
Oh, yes. Okay.
But Quell's already ahead of you. Like he pushes himself up where one foot is planted, he's still on the other knee, and you see him just like grab this thing like by the upper jaw and lift it open, and he just snaps it off with his bare hands.
I dare say, what is your fascination with that dental work?
It does seem unsanitary.
Yeah, absolutely pulling out like a rag and putting it in the thing's mouth and trying to do it a little more clean than Quell did.
Well, guess there's no harm in telling you, but these things, they'll earn you a pretty penny for the right buyer.
Who would want to buy these?
But I don't like them that much.
People that I feel you'll grow to appreciate.
I have not been outside very often. Is this normal for the sky?
He stands up. I don't know what the hell this is. And he's like looking around, and you see him like shuffling around through a bush, and he pulls his hat back out and puts it back on.
I'm going to start, or I'm just going to look around to see if there are any injured.
You see people that are mostly scared, but it looks like you guys caught the 3 husks in time before too much damage happened.
Perhaps we should go indoors.
Yeah, I think that until we get this cleared out, that's the best bet. And he gets up and he's ushering you guys towards the tavern, and he pops it open, and as soon as he walks in there, you see his entire demeanor change. He's like we always do, we kept this place safe. The boys here took out 2 of them.
How do you rotate?
And everybody seems to be a little bit more upbeat after he says that. Well, what the hell were those things? They looked like the vamps, but different. They weren't as strong. Whatever is going on out there clearly caused this. So I think for now we need to just make sure that everybody's staying indoors.
I'm going to open my chest cavity, pull out a communion glass, pour a tiny amount of holy vodka in it, and taste it to see what on earth this is. Still uncertain if this is the cause.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution check.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Big
So, you pour it into your mouth, and you can feel like the burn as it goes all the way down into your chest reservoir. It doesn't taste like any holy water you've ever had.
I believe the ritual has failed. I am going to dispose of this.
No. Let me see that real quick. Quell takes it. He takes a sip of it. Ooh. I'd say this was a success.
You do not believe there is a correlation with the sky and the holy water?
I'm not much of a man of faith, Mr. Chaplain. So, I think that whether you bless this or not, that would have happened.
Then, if it will help you, be my guest.
Boys? He's seen if you guys want any.
Yeah. He picks up a glass off of the counter or something, and he holds it out to him.
And fills it
I'm not
up.
drinking anything else from that thing.
Yeah, this is bad business. He takes a drink out of it. Might as well dispose of it as fast as we can. And he pulls out the bottle back to Quell.
This right here, this is a religious experience. I'm feeling the spirits.
Which ones?
The strong ones.
Question: did those husks have fangs?
Yeah, were you not here when we talked about how you guys already took all those things?
Okay, just making sure. But one did bite Screech, right?
Nope.
No,
Screech bit that one.
I bit
Oh,
it.
I thought I thought she bit in retaliation.
Oh, it tried to bite me, and I bit in retaliation.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it tried. It didn't work.
So, what do we do if this doesn't pass?
Oh no.
If what doesn't pass?
Whatever's happening with the sky.
We do the same thing that we always do. We survive.
Yeah, we get more money, I guess.
So, we are not delaying our journey.
Nope, not at all. This might be a setback, but it doesn't change the plans.
All right. Well, Absol, when do we leave?
Y'all good to go now still, or you want to rest here for the night?
I am ready to proceed at your discretion.
Screech repeats back to Absol in his voice. Good to go.
Freaky weird.
Weird.
Looks like we're ready.
Well, I think that with it being daytime and those things being able to walk around, that things could get hairy. So just make sure you all keep your wits about you.
What I'd rather say, it might be a better idea to go around during the day, because those didn't seem like they were too terribly strong from these vampires that you are so worried about, but I fear at night the problem may get worse.
Perhaps then we should wait until morning. What time of day is it?
Right now it's like early afternoon.
Waiting until morning would be best.
This is probably a good idea.
Well, I guess everyone make yourself at home. We'll leave first thing daybreak.
Is there perhaps a merchant nearby?
Yeah, I don't know where he's at offhand with all this chaos going on, but what are you looking for?
I have very little to provide light in the nighttime. I'm looking for torches, perhaps.
Well, I mean, with you helping get rid of those things out there, that's the least that I could do is get you some. No coin needed.
Thank you.
What about... Sorry, go ahead.
Do you perhaps also have a village alchemist?
You me to it.
Not unless you mean Jerry. She makes that fine vodka that you blessed.
I'm not certain that I wish to have more of that. Thank you.
Well, that's about as much of an alchemist as we have here.
Do you happen to have anyone who could make healing salves or anything to aid in injury?
Not really. Around here, we're more of the pour some alcohol on it and walk it off crowd.
I can, but it will take a few days.
Well,
Is there a safe place for me to work? I only need standing room.
Well, pulls out the teeth. 2 rooms for our friends here, and put it on my tab.
he pulled out the teeth and then said something about a room, or did he use the teeth as payment?
No, he looked at the teeth and then said that.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you providing a place to stay for the night?
Well, you guys can settle in on any of the rooms that you want on me. Again, it's the least I can do for helping.
Thank you.
We quite appreciate it.
Screech nods a lot and says thanks in Nesbar's voice.
Oh, she can do other things other than repeat. Good job, Screech. Well done.
It would be most appropriate for Screech to have her own room. The rest of us should take the other.
I'm going home. I'll see you guys in
Yeah.
the morning.
We got a place here. A room for you two. Do what you will.
Gonna walks out.
Then I will be upstairs working with an attempt to create a potion. And I will just jaunt upstairs and look for an open room.
Yeah, so you guys all go to your appropriate areas. What are you specifically trying to do, Bob?
I want to work towards a basic healing potion. Nothing fancy, but I know it'll take a few days at least.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an alchemy kit roll, please.
Herbalism kit.
Yeah, that thing. Herbalism.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the ticket.
Did I miss? What to? Hold
Hey
on.
Jake, what's Beryl doing?
Yay! Not miserable.
Mostly just sitting around and trying to schmooze with the people that are in the tavern to get a sense of if anyone's seen his people or like get a feel for the land, and then eventually just go to bed.
Yeah, Screech is gonna hang out with him until he goes to bed, and if he goes in the same room as Chaplain, she's gonna follow. But one of her flaws is she doesn't like to be alone, so she's not going to ever make herself alone.
Okay.
So she's just following.
So all three of us pile into one room.
Unless one of you want to go to the other room.
Screech, would you prefer your own room? We were allowed to.
Screech shakes her head, just no so much as violent shaking of the head.
I do not need a bed. Beryl, would you prefer your own room? How many beds are in a room?
One.
Doesn't make much difference to me. I'm used to sleeping in the mountains. We don't really have many beds.
Screech flops into the bed.
There.
Well, I guess since I have the opportunity, might as well get a good night's rest. He goes in the other bed.
Alright.
I'm just keep doing my thing until it's bedtime, then I'll sit in low power mode.
Perfect. What is Screech doing?
At that point, going to sleep.
Okay.
And as soon as she realizes she's not alone and probably won't be alone, she just falls asleep.
Okay. Absol. Arkin, what are you guys doing?
After everyone heads up, he's gonna trail behind Arkin back to the house.
Or did I spell it wrong?
You didn't do a capital C.
Oh. Does it still work?
Oh yeah, it still works.
Holy shit!
Yeah, like I said, these still aren't balanced properly.
Nope, that's good.
That's fine.
Dang.
That's fine. We're gonna make you work for it. So like as you guys go back, is there like any plans you guys have? You just going to sleep?
Making sure whatever's happening outside isn't upsetting Mom, and after she's taken care of and rested, then Arkin's just gonna get some sleep.
Absol?
He's sitting by the door where he can see the room to his mom's room, and he's gonna sleep there.
All right. All right. So you all,
Heal my 4 points of damage.
yep. You guys all get a full night's rest, and wake up in the early morning. It was an eerily quiet night, more so than usual even. There were no sounds of anybody stirring, not even animals in the woods. It was just dead quiet.
Like zombies?
Right, like zombies before they attack in a herd of 1,000. You don't even hear them.
Time to leave.
Does the sun still red and tendrily?
Are you outside looking, or are you still
Yeah,
in your bed
first
with
thing.
your onesie on?
First thing you did when you wake up was go check outside.
Yeah. So as you look outside, soon as you like pull back the blinds, you see the red peering through the room. It's like it's
Go.
really eerie. Like half the sky is still dark, and the other half is just red.
I'm gonna drag Arkin out of bed.
What, already?
Yep, time to go.
Fine. Gets up and starts getting his stuff on.
I thought Tall Deer was angsty. Jesus.
How early does Screech wake up?
Well, she's a morning bird.
Okay.
Oh no.
This is not gonna
The
work.
bird's chirping in the morning.
Wouldn't that be an early bird?
Yeah.
I'm going to get up early as well because I don't get tired. It's like, ding, spell's ready. Let's go.
I really want Chaplin to ding.
Yes.
Can that be canon? Can
Ding.
Chaplin just ding
Oh,
at
we
the
can
start
go
of
fun
a race?
again.
He's just like, ding.
I'm going to head towards outside, look and see the terrifying sky. And I'm going to, since no one else is probably doing anything crazy, I'm going to sit near a window where I can see the blood red sky and what have you, and sit and pray for as long as people let me.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, your room has a window with some cheap blinds on it that you pull to the side and you can clearly see outside.
Then I'll be praying in the room to not bother people. These non-religious heathens.
Screech?
Probably getting breakfast.
Wow, independently?
If there are other people in the room, I'll be okay.
Okay.
So
Beryl?
if there's other people like getting breakfast, then she's all like, "Oh, hey, yeah, great." If there's not, then she's just
Starts slowly walking back up the stairs. Backwards.
Beryl probably would have gone to go check on Screech and Chaplin, and then gone to go get food and gear up to get ready to go out.
Okay. And what about the brothers?
As Arkin's getting ready, Absol runs over to the tavern, and if he sees him down there, he's like, "All right, no time to sit around and eat. Grab your food, we're going."
Arkin's gonna make some like little light, easy breakfast, whatever they have there in the house.
Oh,
get mom a bowl.
Like some vegan oats.
Shove food in his face real quick. Give her a hug. Promise to look after Absol, and then head on over to the tavern.
All right. And as you're walking out the door, you see Quell walking out. Before you guys go, can you give these torches to the robot?
Sure.
All right. Whatever you guys do, play it safe. And if it's you or them, leave them for dead.
Way ahead of you.
Wow. Fucking rude.
You too. I mean it. All right. Get out of here. And he walks away.
I'm going to join the group outside, hearing murmur and gathering and knowing that we want to leave early.
You're not going to go eat breakfast?
No, but if they are cooking for a group, I will offer to help.
By the time you get down there and try helping out, you hear the brothers bust in like, all right, get your shit, let's go.
They're gearing up to get out. Barrel's gonna walk outside and be like, all right, let us find our cart.
As long as no one touched it, it should be right next to the gate.
Yeah, so you guys lead them over to where they hauled it off on the side of one of the buildings. And as you approach it, you see that it is still full of the ore.
Is it the same ore?
Give me,
Jake.
give me an investigation check.
I really love that.
Fuck, I'm bad at that.
I mean,
It definitely appears to be the same ore.
Barrel goes over there and starts rubbing it.
I mean, I figure having brought it here himself and, like, being pretty attuned to rock, he would be able to tell.
Yeah, and as far as you can tell, it looks like it's the right shit.
Okay. Like, oh, good. It's all here. What a pleasant surprise.
why
Starts
is that
going
so
around.
surprising?
I never know when my things will go missing in the night, especially when I'm in a place that I don't know that well. It's nothing personal.
That's
No one
fine.
wants your rocks. It's fine.
Well, let's carry on. And he goes up and picks up the forks of the cart and starts moving on.
All right, so you guys head out and start marching towards Camp Easton.
Odd question.
Sure.
So, the built-in shield nonsense, we did determine I kind of have a free hand. Can I hold a torch in that free hand just for light?
Sure.
Have it angled slightly forward so it's not, lighting the shield on fire?
Sure. I don't think you really have to worry about it lighting on fire. It's metal, but
I don't want it to burn or look bad.
I got you. No, you're good. You
Right.
can definitely do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you guys make your way down the path away from the city and start heading towards the mountains. It's an area that most of you have never been to before, other than this tribe that's out here. It's mostly just wilderness. There's not really a whole lot of civilization this way.
Can we see this mountain in front of us?
Yeah, you know what? I'm sitting here looking at this. I thought I shared it all, but
Like, we have the map. I just don't know where we are on it, and I don't know full
oh,
scale.
you're in.
I know we're in Durentius, but I don't necessarily know that scale and such.
So every square is 1 day's worth of travel.
That sounds like we can't quite see the mountains yet.
I mean, you could probably...
In a distance,
Yeah, no. You probably wouldn't really be able to see much of it. You know the general area of where you're headed to, though.
Yep. I was seeing if the mountains would look bright so I could yell at Beryl. That's all.
Not till you get there. You gotta be there to appreciate it. That's what I always say.
Beat me to it.
Yeah, so you guys are off on your little adventure here. What is your guys' marching order?
I would assume Beryl would be in front because he knows the area and the way to the camp.
Arkin's on top.
You're just probably helping Beryl pull the cart.
The funniest part about this is he has wings too.
Are you really riding on top of it?
Yep.
Absol's gonna be all the way in the back.
That is disrespectful. Could you please not ride on top of the cart while he is carrying it? Or perhaps you could assist him.
Aren't we gonna be switching off, pulling the cart? Isn't it smart that some of us get some rest along the way? Then that person pulling the cart can get some rest too.
Unfortunately, I am not designed for heavy manual labor and may not be able to pull the cart by myself.
Disrespectful, to right up top, you say. Okay. He climbs down and then goes inside.
Wow.
I mean, like I said, it's a small cart. Like, it's only like 4 feet long, 3 feet wide or so. Like, if you're inside of it, like, you're
Laying on rocks.
like in fetal position on top of or this tarp on top of you.
Yep.
Okay.
Worth it.
I see you're accustomed to our typical bedding.
Give me a strength check with advantage, please, Beryl.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're moving a little bit slower than what you would want to be due to the extra weight of the cargo. But you guys are moving at, you know, a normal pace as you head back. Absol, Archon, what are you guys doing? What is your mindset right now? I mean, you guys you just left to follow these strangers to an unknown location.
Arkin's gonna ask Absol, so what is the job that we're doing here?
Going to a new place, finding what they got to offer here. New place means more bounties for us. Maybe find some loosely tied on bags that you can profit off of.
So Quell didn't have anything in particular to give?
Just himself. I mean, you've seen how well he held off the people, the vampires that one night. We need to find a new group somehow.
Right, but as far as jobs.
Right. I'm gonna figure that out when we get there.
Okay, I just thought he'd have something for us to do.
Well, it's a city. No city is crime free. We'll find something.
So do what we do. Got it.
A question I'd like to ask in the morning to the group: what do we have for food and rations for this journey?
You ask.
Okay.
I got about enough to get me there.
Yep, got.
And water, actually, for the same note.
I've got 1 day.
Yep.
1 day ration.
Yep.
I see. Thank you. Switching out some prepared spells. If I may, I am not used to traveling in this manner. Is there a particular order or arrangement or perhaps task that I could assist with?
Are you any good at hunting?
I may be able to guide you with some wisdom, but myself, no. I am not subtle enough for such.
Oh, I've got nothing else for you.
Just try to keep up, and if anything comes along, let us know.
I see. I'll keep my head on a swivel.
Literally, it just continuously turns around.
It is. I imagine it doesn't, because it is like fibrous myometers and whatnot, so I can't just spin it, but I do imagine that he's like very twitchy with motions. He's like walking, like, and as he walks and like turns his head to check to the right and whatnot, his torso and everything else stays completely straight. Like he doesn't have to, turn casually. It's just.
Oh, how about you keep your eye out for a traveling merchant if we see one in passing?
I will do so.
And how is Screech handling this? This has been the first time in a while that you've had to like caravan style like travel. I assume it would give you maybe not flashbacks. It's not like Nam or anything, but you're definitely getting
Nostalgia?
yeah, you're getting the feel for your old life.
She doesn't really view her old life as anything bad because they were friends. And so that bit of nostalgia is probably just her attributing that, oh, they were friends, now these are friends, and just, these are my friends now. It's just happy as can be. She's got more friends. Friends are important.
Hey, Screech.
Yeah.
You're not some kind of werebird or anything like that, are you?
She she lets out this weird, like, kind of laugh. And I'm assuming Nesbar at some point probably told her that she's called a Kenku, or someone has said that at some point, so she can actually.
Oh yeah. So I mean, as far as like learning about yourself, like your culture and things like that, like Nesbar would have definitely like in depth read you books about it, told you stories about your people, told you like the history of how you became flightless birds and all that jazz.
Good picture Screech just going monologuing in his normal voice after that.
Just rah rah. Well, it all happened in the second era.
And then in Nesbar's voice, okay, so Screech, you are a Kenku, and just keep going. Or she would probably dig out through her bag and pull out a book and be like, Screech Kenku.
Alright, so you get a little nippy with the vampires. Just trying to make sure I'm not the one getting bit.
In very broken words that are like borrowed from other people, she says, it attacked me first.
She sounds like me.
I can't mimic other voices without hearing them first. Shut up.
Well, you seem to be pretty good at swinging that axe. I'm a little glad you're on our side.
Okay, God's over here rolling D%. I don't like it.
Screech
Not
just
saying it.
nods very
we're-
excitedly, like, yes, good friends.
We're walking this entire time.
Hey, Screech, do you have any money?
She makes a sound of coins clinking.
And as she does that, she spits up 14 gold coins.
Wait, do I have that effect? When did I get that effect?
Arkin scrambles over there and starts taking the money.
Pushes him away and picks it up herself.
And as you pick it up, it crumbles to dust.
Oh.
That's probably not the safest place to keep the
Okay,
money.
Screech, do it again, but don't touch it. Okay,
She pisses
go.
at him.
So Arkan, as you say that, you feel this lump in your throat
Effect.
that sort of blocks your breathing for a second, and you begin to choke. Give me a Constitution save, please.
all right.
F that effect.
So you're telling her do that again, and as you say that, you feel this lump in your throat. You begin to choke. And Absol, you actually see him just
Can
like-
I run over?
Yeah,
and-
he's like, chaplain, assistance, please.
I'm gonna go over and roll a medicine check and try and perform the Heimlich maneuver.
yeah, please do.
That's how it ends.
And as you do that, you see this wad of gold covered in spit eject from his mouth, and then as he coughs a few more times, a few more pieces roll out. 10 pieces in total fall onto the ground in front of him.
Seeming unconcerned with the fact that he almost died, he immediately picks it up and puts it into his pouch.
Arkin, please, in the future, perhaps maybe I could prepare your food.
Oh no, this was not me. I prepared my food myself. That bird did this somehow.
Yeah, is anyone else gonna spit up some coins right now?
And as you say that,
No.
Beryl hawks up 3 pieces of gold.
He's like, that's where I put those. Puts it in his pocket.
Except for his
everyone-
aren't even gold pieces. It's just ore.
Yeah.
Like unrefined gold ore.
Has everyone got that out of their system?
Have I missed a ritual of some form? Is it common to ingest your currency?
I wouldn't worry about it.
Like, Arkin goes over to Screech and is like pulling at her beak, trying to figure out how she did that.
Bite him. Bite him.
She would bite him if he went to touch her beak.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Allie, that's rude.
I assume square in the nuts. I assume that a 17 hits.
Yes.
So as you like go to pull open her mouth, her beak just snaps down on your fingers. Give me a D4, please.
Ow.
Doing 4 points of damage.
She like wheels
Almost
back
half
after
his
that
health.
too, and it's just like, no touch.
He goes, ow! Pulls out a dagger and stabs her. Well, stabs at her. And it misses.
He misses.
I'm going to try and physically interject and just put
Yeah, I am too. I'm going in between.
I'm not going to, push them out of the way because lol noodle arms.
T-Rex arm. Stop with us.
Please desist.
Barrel's
so
just
you-
like keep trudging on. He's like, onwards.
Yeah, so as this is all going on, you walk up, go to open up Screech's beak forcefully, and she snaps down and bites your hand and draws a little bit of blood. As you like pull back and pull your dagger out, like all at the same time, you see like Chaplain like stepping between, like wait, and Absol's coming up from behind you, and he's sort of pulling you backwards, and Barrel's just still walking.
Onward to the mountain where the sun always shines. That's what I always say.
These people are not our source of money. We don't need this right now.
Yeah, Screech is like holding her own beak and it just keeps muttering and repeating, no touch, no touch, no touch.
Absol's pulling Arkin away. He's like swearing in Inferno as he's it's like.
Does anybody else speak Infernal?
I'm checking. Damn it, that's
checking.
the one that I dropped.
No, I speak Primordial, but I don't speak Infernal.
So yeah, you just hear him just in this backwards tongued like double language. Just yes, your stuff coffee.
I dropped that to learn how to cook.
Worth it.
Yeah, probably actually.
And Beryl, as you're making way, you're about 20 or so feet away from the scuffle that's going on now. As you're coming over this slight hill, you see this old commoner carrying just like a bushel of wheat on his shoulder, and he has this bag, and he's coming across your path, so he's headed like in their direction.
Ah, hello there.
Oh,
Please, we should proceed.
you one of those things from the mountain back there?
I am Genasi, yes.
Genasi, that's what they're called. You don't see many of you around here.
No, we tend not to come around these parts anymore. Only to trade, which we came here to do, but then my group was attacked. Have you seen any of my other kind around?
I haven't seen any of your kind for years. What are you trying to trade?
Well, I got plenty of ore. Trying to trade for textiles or other goods that we can't find up in the mountain.
How you doing on rations?
Ah, well, we're quite short on those as well.
Well, I mean, if you want, we could maybe work out something.
What sort of rations do you have?
Well, he pops the wheat down onto the ground and pulls the satchel off his back. He's rustling through it. He's like, well, I got some mostly farm crops, some carrots, some apples. What are you looking for?
Well, anything to help us on our journey. To feed, 4 people who I assume eat, and he just looks back at Chaplin. Maybe some oil?
He like looks to the side. Like, oh, you got friends? Okay, yeah. Y'all need anything?
Perhaps. And I walk over that way, kind of gently guiding Screech away from the violence. What is it that you have for sale?
Well, I got some food here. This is a interesting bunch. You guys like part of a circus or something?
No. We were over in Falmore when it got attacked, and we cobbled together this party to find my people.
What is a circus?
This one doesn't get out much, does he?
No, I fear not.
Absol walks up with his brother like under his arm.
He's calmed down. He's like, "Ooh, brother, a merchant."
Walks up to the merchant, takes off his hat, like puts it on his chest.
He's like, no, not really a merchant, just a farmer. I wouldn't say that my job is selling. I just, we mostly just work out of trade. I don't really deal in coin.
Well, my name's Absol. Good to meet you. And he holds out an arm.
Yeah, so nice to meet you. It's Aaron's.
So, what do you got? What are you looking? What do you?
Oh, I was just telling your friend here that if he's looking to trade some of that ore, that I got a little bit of food here. I got some wheat and carrots and apples.
I may be able to fashion that wheat into some basic bread.
Now this
I don't know how cooking works.
was a day's worth of haul here, but I mean, What kind of ore you got?
Turns around and looks. What kind of ore do I have, Cliff? Assume like copper or maybe some iron.
Yeah, I mean it would be just like it would be your basic pull of minerals. But you would also have some veins of some special that you wouldn't want to let go of too easy. There'd be something you could only find where your guys' camp is located inside of the mountains.
So not like super rare, but pretty.
I mean,
to get.
Literally the only place you can get it is from where your guys' camp is at.
Yeah, okay. So then yes, rare.
Yeah.
Well, we have our, typical assortment of average minerals. We do have some more exclusive materials that will be worth a little bit more, but
Well, I don't really fancy anything too expensive. I mean, all I have is what you see here.
And Absol puts his arm over the merchant's shoulder, and he's like gesturing to this. He's like, "Oh, you'll be missing out if you ain't taking this. Sadly, we couldn't go to the city to sell it because of the attack, but this is all real exclusive stuff. We are really low on supplies right now. We could be willing to part with it for now. That's the only reason."
What are you trying to show him?
He's like,
are you trying to sell my lot?
so he's trying to get him to buy as much as he can, just arm over his shoulder, pointing at everything he can.
Absol, I quite appreciate it, but I can sell my own goods. Thank you very much.
Arkin's gonna position himself while Absol's doing his thing, and gonna try to pick his pockets while he's distracted.
I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Okay.
Fuck.
Are you doing the stealth, I assume?
Of course.
I need a stealth check. I need a perception check.
Nope.
Absol, I need a performance check.
Goddamn motherfuckers.
Can I do an intimidation, but not like a fierce one, but just like a stern, like I got this?
Sure.
Or would that be more of
Who are you doing this towards, Absol?
Absol? Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine. You could do it. You would challenge his performance.
with intimidation.
Yep.
Not very intimidating now, am I?
You're like, hey, man. Come on.
Don't worry, for I am here.
That's what I will say.
That's what I would say.
As soon as Beryl speaks up, he's like, "Oh, pardon me. This guy knows a lot more about this stuff than I do. I'm just letting you know that you shouldn't walk away from this deal." And he takes a few steps back.
I need a sleight of hand check, Arkin.
Do I get advantage with the distraction?
Sure.
Yeah.
So as he's like, as Absol has his arm around him and he's like showing him around and physically moving his body and gesturing, you're walking behind and looking into like the sack that he was carrying and trying to see if he has any coin. He does not appear to have any coin on him that you can find.
Anything of value.
The only thing that you find from looking through it would be the vegetables that he's carrying. He really has nothing.
I'm gonna take a few.
You're stealing vegetables.
I'm already going to get it, motherfucker. Just wait. God damn it.
See what you guys are. Just remember, you guys are allowing this to happen.
Do they notice that he's
Beryl,
doing it, though?
does Beryl see this happening?
Yeah, like he rolled high on that stealth.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of
It probably looks like he just walked past him.
like the fact that you get double proficiency
At level 1.
at level 1 is weird as fuck.
Yeah.
Hey,
If you gotta choose something to be good at,
Fuck over other people.
I rolled and Screech doesn't notice, but even if she did, with her background, she'd probably think it's fine.
Yeah, no. So, no one notices now.
Yes.
Oh, Beryl does notice actually.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh,
Oh, I'm
19
looking at
over
your
the
sleight of hand. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at your stealth. Yeah, no, I don't. No one. I don't even think anybody has the proficiency really to be able to
No.
notice.
I'd have to double crit to even come close.
Well, even with crit, you'd only roll 21. So.
I have proficiency enough for it.
Oh, okay. Well,
I wouldn't.
you don't.
Big
You rolled a 2 though.
Yeah, correct. So I'm just happy
Correct.
to see a peaceful exchange.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, the bag. You see that there's like 10 or so carrots in the bag and about a half dozen apples.
Take 2 of each. And
Okay.
he's gonna walk back to and like just sit over by the cart and just wait for everyone else to finish.
As soon as he walks away, he puts his hat back on. He just acts like he wasn't even part of the conversation.
So Beryl continuing on. Assholes. Don't need to steal from everyone. Just trying to, come to an agreement on what this guy would see as fair with the average minerals if he's not interested in anything,
Yeah.
any of the spicier rocks.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, yeah, just some iron or, something that we can make some tools out of. I mean, what do you think I could get? Huh. Thought I had more than this. Oh, I got 4 apples, 8 carrots, and this lot of wheat here. I mean, if you can see the trade is fair, a couple ounces of ore to be able to maybe, repair the hoe or something.
How do his clothes look?
Common, dirty, working man.
I mean, Barrow would obviously agree to, a simple trade like that. He'd be like, oh yes, of course. It's like, if it would help you out, if you don't need any of this for yourself, we'd take the lot.
Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. And he's like pulling everything out of the bag and he's handing it over to you. Whatever you think would be fair.
Handsome, half dozen ounces of ore.
He like packs it in the bag. He's like, oh, this is gonna do us good. With snowfall coming, I mean, this is gonna really come in handy. Thank you so much.
Of course.
And he like puts it on and he like pulls the bag to the front of him and he's like hugging it almost. Oh, you guys be safe and thank you again.
Yes, of course.
Safe
travels.
Watch out for bandits, they steal stuff.
On that note, does he have a weapon?
Give me a perception check.
Robot's gonna kill him.
Now you know.
Now we get our ore back.
Yeah, you see that that it's sort of tucked underneath his tunic, but you can see that he has what appears to be a hunting knife in a pouch on his side.
Okay. I have a mace I don't need. I was going to be like, you should use this.
He'd be like,
That?
I'm not proficient.
I barely am.
But I know how to swing a hoe.
So do I.
And then he picks up Screech.
Ow!
So yeah, he continues walking down the path where you guys came from.
Beryl turns around and loads the cart, just looks up at the rest of the group.
Um,
Is Arkin doing anything?
He's like, good job, good trade. Hope you got something good.
It's not being cheeky. Okay. I was half expecting him to like turn around and see him sitting on the top of the cart just eating one of the apples already.
He's waiting until we start moving again, and then he's gonna start eating one.
So Beryl like picks up the cart, like he starts walking, he hears the crunch, stops, sighs, and then keeps going.
Screech is gonna pop over the edge and like look up at him and just apple.
You bit me.
You touched me.
Don't think that justifies biting someone.
Don't touch me.
it would do you well to not physically assault someone.
Yes.
Screech just like points to
Bird.
him and nods.
Yes, don't assault me, bird.
In Nisbar's voice, she says, "Self-defense."
Well, I'll have you know this apple is so delicious. And bites it again.
I'll have you know, Abigail, the healer decided not to heal you because he didn't like your actions. You murdered a woman in cold blood last night. You're last on the heal list. I'll pick you up when you fall.
Hey, we lived. You're welcome.
You're alive. You're welcome.
Does Chaplain say anything like that to him, actually?
Oh, no. The
Way
gods
too
will touch
cordial.
him on their own.
Okay.
Oh no.
So yeah, so you guys continue on your way. And as nightfall approaches, the sky turns from red to black very quickly. And the blackness of the night is infinite. There's no stars. There's no moon. The sky is just black.
Would it be best to light a torch so that we can see, or to simply stop and try to remain undetected?
Are there any features around that we could, in theory, like hide in or anything like that?
Go ahead and give me a perception check with disadvantage, you non-dark vision having motherfucker.
I'm a rock. What do you expect?
God, how many of us don't have dark vision?
Most of us, I think. Oh, fuck me!
How do you roll at disadvantage?
Click the dis button on the bottom left.
This button, gotcha. Not that button. Meh.
You guys all don't have to roll. Whoever's taking point really is the one looking for this stuff. I mean, as far as there's not really a whole lot. I mean, there's, as you guys are walking, you notice that there are some patches of wood. There's some rocky alcoves you come across. But for the most part, it's just all wilderness.
Okay. So as it gets dark, are the sounds of the night changing at all? Is it getting quieter or anything like that?
Yeah, so you don't hear anything is the weird thing. Especially with you normally making this travel. It's not your first time doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the nights are normally teeming with the sound of owls and insects, and it is just dead silent.
Barrel's gonna use Divine Sense to see if there's any evil around him. Detects any celestial fiend or undead.
And what's the range on that?
60 feet.
Do you have to roll anything?
Nope. Just says, as an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces.
So you definitely get a fiendish vibe from one of your companions. But other than that, you can get the faint sense of undead around you. It doesn't feel like it's in your immediate area, but you definitely get the inkling of it.
Okay. That would be on your guard, fellows. There might be something about. He readies his hammer while still trying to, make a little bit of forward progress while having a weapon at the ready.
So, by the time night actually falls, you guys are about halfway or so to your camp. What is your guys' plan for the night?
When we stop, I am going to take time to cast a couple of ritual spells while they figure out what's up where and what they want to do. The first thing I'm going to do is cast Purify Food and Drink on the vegetables and grain and shit we picked up, just to be safe. I prepared that when they didn't answer me on what we had for food supplies.
Okay.
And after that, assuming nothing else is going on, curiosity has piqued me, and I'm also going to ritual cast Detect Magic, which is within 30 feet of me. You can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn at School of Magic, if any. So
are you doing it in that order?
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna detect yourself, my dude.
Well, it's a 10-minute cast for each one.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to cleanse the food first so that if people start nomming on it, it's safe. And then I'm going to detect magic while people are setting up or eating or whatnot. You just to kind of get a feel for what's around me and what secrets people are hiding.
And you're specifically doing it on the party, right?
So it's just within 30 feet. And thus, if there was... if the cart, for example, was magic and I wasn't necessarily looking at it, I'd probably still notice it. Since the presence of magic within 30 feet of you, see a faint aura around any visible creature or object that bears magic.
Yep, got it. All right. What is everybody else doing right now? Are you guys still walking forward, or are you guys trying to prepare a camp?
That would stop everyone to make camp.
Yeah. Pull off to the side of the road, try to find some place that's a little bit concealed, like in a rock outcrop or something that...
towards the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are starting to get towards, like, the foot of the mountain, so, like, there's definitely areas, like I said, that have rocky alcoves to it.
This is quite strange. The sun doesn't appear to be shining on the mountain. That's not what I always say.
Let's just try to keep quiet. No lights or anything. Just be on the lookout tonight.
I have cleansed the vegetables and fruit should you wish to partake of any. The wheat would require fire to process.
Well, let's hold off on that then.
I assumed as such.
And when you're casting spells, do you light up?
If he does start glowing, I'm throwing the tarp that used to be on the wagon over him.
So I would actually do the purification in the wagon. But realizing that I generate light, I might hold off on the detecting of magic until more.
My ore.
Well, can your cart and ore handle another 300 pounds sitting on top of it?
It's an ore cart.
Shatters. Just dust.
It doesn't carry paper.
That makes sense.
So I guess I'm not detecting magic, and I'm cleansing food in the ore cart.
Okay. So as you guys are walking, you see like this faint glow of light coming out from underneath the...
I'm not going to make him carry my ass. I'd wait until we stopped for camp. I assume for camp, that's why I started talking about those stuff.
Okay, yeah. So as you guys pull over, you see Chaplin climb in, and you see this faint light spilling out from underneath the hide tarp.
Arkin's gonna make his own little space a slight distance away from everyone else and as hidden as possible.
Oh, you
So
can
we can-
decide how hidden
Bet
you are.
you can't hide. Fucker.
Not so well.
He just trips over a rock and makes a shitload of noise.
Absol, what are you doing?
Just staying in the middle of the group, making sure no one makes noise, and once it sounds like everyone's asleep, he's gonna try to get some rest too.
All right. Screech.
Is going to plop down near the ore cart and like as close to the group as she still can be, and just like plop down and fluff her feathers out and probably end up keeping watch, but she probably won't communicate that to people.
After finishing the cleanse and whatnot and seeing people set up for the night, I'm going to position myself on the edge of the group that is not near the alcove, so that they are behind me, and I can keep overwatch while I rest.
Okay.
Because if it's something's going to stab in the night, I want it to hit plate steel.
Okay. Give me a perception check for your sentry work.
At disadvantage, I assume. I'm not sure.
Oh, you don't have
Ah,
you don't have dark vision?
no.
Yeah, that's a disadvantage too.
Screech.
Yay!
I don't have dark vision.
My God.
Do any of us have dark vision?
I have it.
Yeah, like the demon.
Oh yeah. I
Wait,
guess
so
the demons would have it.
I have it.
only one of our party has dark vision. Great.
You just see Arkin, you just see everybody like
Squinty.
as you're just sitting there like cutting the apple with your dagger and eating it. What strange creatures.
I don't see shit.
We ain't found shit.
Is Arkin actively trying to keep an eye out, or is he just fucking off and going to sleep?
He's just fucking off.
Okay.
What time is?
Barrel and Screech. Almost at the same time during the night, I can see you guys scaring each other almost. As you both hear something and wake up. And you both just sort of look at each other for a second, and off in the distance you hear something moving about. Neither one of you can tell what it is, but you can hear it.
Each? Is that you?
Screech just puffs up her feathers and like shakes her head. She's not sure if Beryl can see her, but she just shakes her
Can
head.
I be aware of that since I'm conscious?
You don't see shit.
I know I don't see shit. Can I hear them talking?
Not with an 8, you can't.
Fair enough.
Because I assume they're at least trying to be a little quiet. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Have fun with it. If you guys are talking, give me stealth checks.
Oh shit.
I didn't talk. I just shook my head.
How loudly did you shake
Oh
it?
no!
Wow.
Reach, is that you?
Bill!
Oh.
Oh my gosh!
And
a little shifty there.
Screech is just like, shh.
My butthole got tight.
Can be real loose when we're done.
Okay, yeah, so Chaplain, you would definitely hear Beryl Screech, is that you?
I was drinking.
And just shh.
I'm assuming everyone heard that.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean at this point I'm pretty sure everybody did, yeah.
Okay.
Slowly deploy shield and rummage through bag to grab spear and mace.
Ark is gonna look around and see what the hell's going on.
The one who can see.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
God.
This is the night we die.
You see everybody sort of reacting in their own little camp that they made, but you don't know why they're reacting. They like, it almost looks like they're just like acting a fool right now. Like you're looking over there and they're all like Screech flapping her feathers around and shit.
He's just gonna kind of sit back and observe. He's not gonna do anything or move or anything.
Absol is just standing in the middle of the group. He got like one hand on his gun and one hand aimed at the floor and see if he could hear anything after waking up from Beryl.
You didn't give me a perception check, did you? So you can go ahead
no.
and give me one now.
Was not awake until someone screamed.
So as you are looking, focusing on, seems how your sight is not doing anything for you. Focusing on the sound, you start hearing something off in the distance, and you can't tell how far away it is, but it feels like it's a pretty good distance away. But you hear something shuffling about.
Oh shit! It was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same thing. No new information.
Right. Goes to where he heard a barrel and he's like trying to feel out where he's at. And as soon as he touches him, he whispers as quietly as he can, "Be quiet and let me listen."
Stealth check, please.
Mm-hmm.
Startled.
Yep. So still, you hear something off in the distance, and it sounds like it's moving in your general direction.
Towards us?
Yes. In your general direction.
He's just gonna wait until he knows it's like about to be on top of them.
Is that what you guys are doing, or just sitting here waiting for something to come and fucking eat you?
Beryl will ready an attack for if anything comes into range that he can't tell what it is.
Screech is just copying what other people are doing because she's not great at independent thought.
With everyone looking like they're getting riled up, Arkin's gonna look around for whatever they're trying to see.
Yeah, you don't see anything, but you can see that Absol is sort of focusing his attention in a general direction.
Okay. He's going to get his dagger out and look in that direction and kind of position himself to react if need be.
As you look off in that general direction, you see what appears to be a vampire that looks like the one that you guys fought around the cart. It doesn't appear to be like a husk. It appears to be a full-fledged vamp.
Oh shit!
You don't see anything, Beryl.
I know. Sorry. Oh shit. Wrong voice.
Let's see here. Shit. And about how far is the vampire away from the group?
Right now, he's about 50 or so feet away, and he doesn't appear to notice that you guys are there right now.
Okay. Okay, so what would I roll to kind of assess based off of the fact that him and his brother have been fighting these things before? How capable is their current group against a single vampire, roughly?
So, give me an insight check.
All right. Oh, he's not good at that.
So, thinking back to the last fight that you guys had, where you were overpowered, and had it not been for Nazbar, that you probably would have been much worse for wear.
Gotcha.
Every encounter that you've had against them in the past, you've had significant numbers on them. And you usually have the jump on them.
Okay. He wants to stealth over close enough to the group where he can be within whispering range.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay. Jesus, what is with this today?
Yeah.
Still decent though.
Yeah, I mean, compared to these heathens, you're tiptoeing silently. Yeah, I mean, you're able to make your way over there to the general vicinity of the group. For my own amusement, who are you walking up towards?
He's trying to get close to like an earshot of Absol.
Okay. And then?
And he's going to whisper, "Vampire incoming. Don't move, any of you."
And how do you all respond to that?
Well, Screech freezes.
Assuming that we all hear and actually say that, I don't think I have to roll a stealth roll to just stop moving.
No.
Barrel's
As long
gonna
as you're not trying to like actively avoid detection,
No.
you don't have to roll stealth. And I'm sorry, Jake, what were you saying?
I said Barrel's just gonna stay there petrified.
Uh,
No,
Oh shit.
These are my pun die.
I don't like them.
and from what he can tell, is the vampire still moving in towards their direction?
It is moving towards your guys' general direction, yes.
Okay. He wants to take a single piece of ore out of the cart by where they're standing, and he is going to throw it in another direction away from them.
My brand.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a general strength check.
I'm laughing too hard at my own jokes.
Now you're living my life.
You fucking huck that thing, Jesus.
Strikes the vampire in the head.
Yeah, so as you throw it, you see this thing that was just sort of stalking about. You hear it just, and it snaps its attention in that direction, and then it's like looking around now. You appear to have alerted it. It's going towards the direction of where you threw that ore, but it definitely seems more alert now than it did.
As soon as the ore hits, he is going to, or Absol is gonna cast Prestidigitation and make 3 sound effects, one further away after the other. That sounds like footprints running away.
What's the range you can cast that at?
10 feet. So depending on how far he threw that thing.
So before you say that that's what you did, he definitely threw that further than 10 feet away from you guys. And you already said it though. So in the spirit of things, give me an insight check.
Oh my god.
We're fucked.
Alright. So, have you guys made a new character yet? Or Sin, you ready to make some new drawings? You laugh, but...
See, I want to be the mean guy that says, like, you already said it to make you do it. But I don't... If you know the limits of your own magic...
I'm pretty sure he's done this multiple times.
Right, I don't assume that you would, if you could only do it 10 feet away, that you would be like, all right, he threw that thing about 50 feet that way. So yeah, let's say you didn't do that.
Right.
Unless unless you're insisting that, nope, I totally would do that.
No, if he can't match right where the sound of it landing is, then he wouldn't.
What spell slots do you have right now?
Me?
Yeah. You got first spell slot?
Yeah.
If you want to burn your first spell slot, I'll say that you can match the sound of it.
Yeah, if that's what it takes, and yeah.
Yeah, so you concentrate on where you think the rock landed, and you attempt to match the sound to sound like something is running away in that general direction. And as you do, you see this Arkan. You would see this vampire get on all fours and begin sprinting like an animal in the direction of where you threw the rocks.
All right. When it looks like he's far enough away, he's just going to kind of like emerge from the shadows, and he's like, we need to move now. Chop, chop, move.
I assume they... God damn it, you'd have to leave the cart. Fucker's heavy and loud. Okay. Our lives are more important than this rock.
Absol just still with one hand on his gun and another one pointed in the direction of this thing running away. He's just slowly like backing away from the cart and in the same direction that they were headed.
As we do that, going to cast Pass Without a Trace from the what's it? The Merge with Stone on myself.
Just
around the
yourself
group.
or the group?
Well,
Okay.
it covers the group.
It covers the group if you want it to.
Yes, it covers the group. It covers the group.
I'm gonna follow suit and not say a word because I don't know what to do here. Or
Each creature you choose within 30 feet of me, including me, has plus 10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks. I should have casted that earlier. Whoops.
So yeah, everybody go ahead and give me a stealth check with a plus 10, please.
I'm still at disadvantage.
It'll roll it automatically.
Where is...
Wow. Really?
30 should do.
God damn it.
You are not stealthy.
I'm made of rock. What the fuck do you want from me?
Come on, guys, this way.
Oh.
A rolling stone gathers no moss. That's what I always say.
So Screech was only at a +4, so hers should have been higher.
Yeah, yours would be a 19.
It's a hard rock life being Genasi.
Arkan's gonna hold out his bandaged hand towards Chaplin. He says, "Fix this before we move. They will smell it." Pointing to the bite mark on his arm, on his hand.
So we've already established it is canon that if Chaplin casts a spell, he lights up.
Okay, he knows that, so he can determine how he does it.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Are you wearing a cloak or something like that?
Of course.
I can also heal it if we need me to.
I'm going to walk up, grab the hands, grab your cloak, hold it over my chest, and say a single word and heal it. Actions, target, fuckface.
No, Archon.
No, not John.
It's actually pronounced Archon. Yeah.
Where the fuck is that spell? Healing word. There it is.
Oh no, I misplaced my healing spell. What a
Sorry,
shame.
Chap.
I'm out of spell slots.
Sorry, Chap. Can't cast spells right now.
And then he's gonna say, "Can any of you see in darkness?"
Beryl like opens his mouth to say something, and then just with his track record tonight, just doesn't. And shakes his head.
Grins, like she's super excited to say yes, and then shakes her head.
He pulls some rope out of his bag and he says, "Everyone grab this." He's gonna take the rope and then start leading them away in the opposite direction of where the vampire ran.
Okay.
Not a bad idea.
Fuck.
Fucking barrel.
I will say that by rules of 5th edition, there is a group stealth check thing where if half the party passes, they cover for the other half.
Oh, no.
Trying to save my own ass.
I still rolled a 1.
And how many people were over 22?
3 of us.
2 of you?
Wait, no. 2 of us. God.
God damn it.
So half the party.
Do we factor in distance?
Yep, we did.
Okay.
And I factored in the fact that it was already distracted.
Okay. He's going to keep an eye in that direction as he leads them away.
Yeah, so you guys start moving about like basically like following the base of the mountains and just heading like forward in your journey as stealthily as you're capable of doing. And as you guys are moving, you keep hearing the sound of something following you. But when you turn to look, Arkin, nothing is within eyesight. But periodically, as you're traveling, you start hearing noises again. Whether it be wildlife or this vampire on your trail, you don't know.
All right. But you did say that as the sky went black, like all sounds of nature basically went away, right?
Correct. Like up until you guys heard this thing, like that's what woke you up in the middle of the night was this thing walking. That's how quiet it was.
So definitely not just some random something. Okay. He's gonna look for
Your words, not mine.
He's looking for like any sort of like cave, like or anything where they can kind of duck into.
Cave with vampires about. That seems not smart.
Well, they'd be out hunting.
Fair. Yeah, but they're still gonna come back.
Yeah, but we shouldn't be there when they are.
Would Beryl be familiar enough with this pathway to know of any other spots that they could go to? Muted, Cliff.
Sorry, trying to eat. In the dark, probably not really, but John, give me an investigation check with advantage.
Okay. Boom. Investigation. Hey, I'm actually good at that.
So, as you guys are moving through, you come across this area where there are these pillars that are made of stone, and there's 2 vertical and 1 horizontal on top of it. And Beryl, you recognize this from your many travels through this area, and the stories that your people tell were of these giants that used to live in this area that put these pillars up as signals of safe havens. And your guys' people throughout the years have followed those cues. And you know, based on where this one is at and your guys' general location, that there's a small little path that goes up into the mountain slightly and into a caved area that you guys have used for shelter from bad weather in the winters when you're making your journeys.
Okay. I would give this information to the group and say, we could go up here. This might be a decent place to hide for now.
I understand. Thank you.
But be at the ready. Something is following us. And he's going to lead him into that area.
So as you go into this area, Beryl's sort of guiding you. And inside the cave, there's an area that's already sort of carved out where there's a burning pit. There are some stone stools that are set up, like benches, and even some makeshift beds that are already there that are little more than just wood and stone covered in animal hide. But the area that you're in is actually, it's already hospitable.
Gotcha. Well, there appears to be some bedding here, but I'm afraid it won't be much more comfortable than bedrock.
Is he still hearing the sounds behind them?
It's not like you're constantly hearing it. It's just periodically as you were moving, you were hearing something walking behind you guys.
How quickly could he set up just a basic like alarm trap?
In 1d6 minutes.
All right. As soon as everybody's past him, and is there just like an opening, just one way in, one way out type deal?
Yep, definitely trapped like the rats. Yep.
Right. Yeah, he's going to try and set one up in 5 minutes. But he's going to actively, like, if he hears it getting close, like, hears the sound getting closer, like too close to where he's going to be seen doing it, he's going to stop and then regroup with everyone else.
Okay, understood. Anybody else doing anything while this is going on? In the 5 minutes that Arkin is setting this up?
Keeping watch and readying an attack if anything not party comes charging at them.
Okay, give me a perception check at disadvantage, please. Go ahead, Bob.
Motherfucker.
I
It's dark as shit tonight.
do the same. Keep guard until it's determined safe. So I'll also roll my nonsense disadvantage. Perception. Nothing. Okay.
Screech.
Seeing other people prep, she's going to pull out her axe and ready to attack if something comes near that's not a friend. She thinks she knows where everybody is, but it's dark.
I'll be right back. 1 second. Sorry.
See, you guys made Jake have to pee. Jesse McAbsel, what are you doing?
He puts his gun away. He just stands or sits next to Arkin while he's setting up his trap. And if he needs a piece or something that he doesn't have, he creates a small little trinket with his precipitation and hands it to him.
So, you finish setting up this little trap. And for now, all seems quiet.
Safe to continue resting.
Well, I can take the next watch with someone.
Don't you call me out like that, Cliff. I heard you.
I can maintain watch at all times, although I cannot see in the dark.
All right, then you and I will take first watch. Then, if I see anything, we will wake the others.
I will need but a moment. I'm gonna set down my pack and rifle through it just a hair and pull out the cleric's vestments. Actually, I'm assuming the commoner's clothes are darker color, so I'm going to put the commoner's clothes on over my armor and then join him, so that if I have to cast a spell, there's something in the way.
Okay.
And Arkan's just gonna set up like shrubbed area or something to kind of conceal himself and just kind of hunker down there where he can get a view, but it's hard to be seen.
Okay.
Where would you like me?
Behind where I set up the trap. So that way they will see you and I will see them. And
So you would like me to be bait?
I mean, your words, not mine.
I understand. Thank you. And I go and I stand there and I'm bait.
Building up such good rapport together.
But I also, if anyone in the party is going to be bait, I'd rather it be me anyway. I will stand spear and shield at the ready. Yeah, I don't imagine us getting any more rest tonight.
So, as you guys set up and hunker down, you get that all too eerily familiar silence creep back in. So much so that you can hear each other breathing within the cave. Anyone with a particularly keen ear can hear the heartbeat of your fellow companions. But no sound is coming from the mouth of the cave. Just dead silence.
Welcome to the horror campaign.
I don't like it.
My sentiments exactly.
And before too long, the red glow starts to creep in from the mouth of the cave. As it is daylight before you guys even get a chance to get a good night's sleep.
Daylight seems to have arrived. Perhaps we should move while daylight is present. Or as daylight as is present.
How long were we able to lay
How long does it take you to get a short rest in?
an hour?
About 59 minutes. No, you guys were able to get a short rest in throughout the night, but not a long one.
Arkin will retrieve the items that he used for the trap and wait for everyone else to get ready to go.
The silence present, do you think there is a magical effect tied to that? If you will allow me a few extra minutes while you are preparing, I will do a simple check.
Cliff, 22 to Arcana check.
What are you trying to determine?
If the silence is magic in nature.
There is no arcane magic that you can think of that would do this.
Doesn't seem magical. Seems like maybe the animals and wildlife are afraid to make a sound as threats are detected.
Let me consult my notes. And I pull open my prayer book and start flipping through knowledge religion. Is there any god that would do this? With an 11, I'm sure the answer is I have no fucking clue.
I mean, so with your extensive knowledge of the pantheons that you studied,
Yep.
You would know that there is a goddess of the sun, but why she would do something like that, you would have no idea.
And I'm not going to speak ill of the gods in front of these heathens, so we're good.
Let's get a move on. Rather be back in town before night creeps up on us again.
Everybody give me a Constitution save, please.
God.
What for?
I mean, ooh, damn.
Yeah, okay.
Where did mine go?
If it's for exhaustion, my answer is no.
It is for exhaustion. And everybody except for Beryl is pretty decent. Beryl, with the fact that you had to leave your cart behind.
My brand.
Yeah, like the ore and whatnot that was in there. I mean, your people covet that quite dearly. So even less than the others, you got no sleep last night. Like, that's all you were thinking about is like, first I lose my friends, now I lose my ore. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place.
It would have been much better if it was just either or.
Ooh.
Well played.
I hate you.
And as a note, I don't need to sleep and don't suffer the effects of exhaustion due to lack of rest, and magic can't put me to sleep. So, no. I passed anyway, but no.
Are you telling me that I can't make you exhausted?
It's called rust, motherfucker.
Don't say those words around him.
Rust!
Starts polishing my armor.
Would we have passed back by the cart on the way out?
No, so you guys kept moving in the direction of where your guys' camp is at. You'd have to double back about an hour or so to get to where you guys left the cart, if you could find that that location again.
Okay. Well, we can always mine more ore, but we can't mine our lives. Unless you're me, but that's just a hard rock life.
Boo, you already used that one.
I know. I lost track of the ones I used already. I don't want to talk about it. Talc. Sorry, I don't want to talk about it.
I'm so distraught, I can't even think of good puns.
No, right?
Things shall be better.
I've hit a plateau. I mean,
And all of our watchers leave.
I might leave. I hate you both so much.
So yeah, you guys gather your belongings and start heading back, down the path, the main trail. And are you guys going back to get the card, or are you just continuing on?
What time is it now?
Light.
Right now, it is.
I don't know. Beryl would probably argue to go back for it, but
However, we increased our chances of encountering the foe we escaped last night.
Now,
suppose this is true.
we agreed to help you find your friends.
I'm gonna change.
Your friends are assumably at your camp.
Yes. All right. Well, perhaps if we find them there, I can travel back out with them at a later time to try to recover the ore.
I'm gonna take off my commoner's clothes.
Did you get cold last night?
Given the necessity for darkness, I did not want to emit light should I cast another spell.
All right then. He just starts walking towards where they need to head.
Do your eyes light up too, or just your chest?
Just my chest is what we've gone over before. Eyes are random rocks.
I'm just asking. Asking for a friend.
Thanks. And I am painfully aware now what we named my ultimate.
Double entendre.
Just for lulz, it's Pillars of Light. Yay.
I can't wait to use mine. I'm so excited.
It's called Rock Bottom.
No, it's worse than that, I promise. Oh, that's a good one too.
He sits on the enemy.
So what are you guys deciding on?
Carrying
We're
on, I
marching on.
guess. Yeah.
Okay.
My brand.
So yeah,
My
so
rock.
you guys,
My rock is my brand.
it's true.
Cough.
Yeah, so you guys continue on. And after traveling a few hours, you come across an area where the main path continues on to the right, and it splits off to the left into the mountains, and you guys just see Beryl just head left, start walking up towards the mountain.
I'm just all dejected. Just. They're going to be so disappointed. He's more upset about disappointing his people than he is actually, like, that the ore is lost.
This path that we're at right here, this Y path that splits off, and one wraps around, heading towards the sea, and the other one goes into the mountainous area. Something very important and very impactful on Beryl's life happened at this Y split. What was it?
His first rock pun.
First time getting hard.
I was gonna go serious with it, but okay.
No, I mean, whatever you want. Your call here.
You guys are throwing this back at me now. What is around here, other than the path?
Really, it's mostly just the path. But metaphorically and literally, it is a split of two different directions that you have to choose which way you're going.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's at this split that when Beryl's father died, he had the choice to go towards the sea to join other Genasi to start on a different life path, or go back to his people and learn how to become a paladin, kind of like Earthen Protector, to make sure that that doesn't happen to anyone else in his family. And that was the choice that he made. Was to either like run away from home and run away from his responsibilities, or go back to his people after he heard the news.
To take it a step further, I would even say that this was the final resting spot of your father.
Okay.
That when he died, it was right near this path here.
That's what I was going to say originally, but...
Yeah, I like it. And like, as you... as he basically just turned back into stone in your arms, and his eyes dislodged from the socket and rolled out like stones crumbling to the ground, that's when you made that decision, basically like on your knees crying, looking up at this literal fork in the road, and made that choice. So everybody but Barrel, give me a perception check, please.
Would his father's rock corpse, for all intents and purposes, still be there?
I would say no. That your people would at least
Okay.
have some sort of a burial
Room.
Yeah, something that they honor their dead with, and don't just leave them like, oh, there's Dad on the side of the road right there. There he is.
He's his own headstone.
That's what I always thought. Oh, nice.
And
Thanks,
good
I
night.
love it.
Good night. Dad, what are you writing on your chest? What does rip what?
What was his nickname?
And we've come full circle.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
What was his name, though?
Screech.
I don't know.
Screech. Perception.
Oh god. I'm not good at that.
Doesn't matter.
I'm not playing a character that's good at that anymore.
Doesn't matter.
Hey, you got a 10.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're not.
Chaplain.
Yo.
As you guys are approaching this path, even if it's only for a moment, you would notice a change in Barrel's disposition, where he seems noticeably down, or at the very least, distracted as you guys come across this Y path.
He's not making puns constantly. There's something wrong.
Have I heard Beryl speak any languages other than Common?
Nope.
Okay.
He doesn't speak anything but common with anyone that's not Genasi.
I will walk up to him and just put a hand on his shoulder and tell him, we will see your people soon. Whether or not I am certain of that happening. Just trying, because I assume it's just he misses his people and is worried that they're not okay. So that's where I go with that.
Not
But-
all of them can be found.
But we must still try.
Appreciate your optimism, Chaplain, but it is not often that simple.
Do bear in mind that you're not alone in this endeavor.
It's not a matter of people. It's a matter of cycles.
Excuse me. I'm not certain that I understand.
Beryl doesn't really say anything, he just continues walking forward.
And you all would have heard that conversation, obviously.
I'm going to respect that and go quiet. And say a silent prayer because I'm religious.
And as you guys are making your way up this path, Arkin, especially you, dirty infernal motherfucker, you would start noticing veins of these pale blue ore just stretching over large canvases of the mountain that you guys are climbing, and you almost feel like it has like a slight hum that you hear as you pass by it. Anybody else, you would notice this as well, but I feel that Arkin would probably have a different appreciation for it than most of you.
Would he know if it's used in the production of anything?
Give me an insight check. Give me an insight or an arcana.
Bull.
No, you would you assume based on just the glow of it, the way it's sort of iridescent in the light, you would assume that there are some magical properties to it. But more so than anything, it just looks really valuable to you.
Damn it, don't tell him that.
But obviously, it would require like actually trying to harvest it out of the ground and everything. So
Yeah. I mean, you don't have a fucking clue how you would make use of it.
Yeah.
But like, it's not stopping your brain from running. Like, there's so much we could do with this.
He's making a strong mental note as they continue.
Is he asking about it or anything, or is he just mental noting it?
He's like, so, Barrow, what is this? He kind of points at one of the veins that's running along where they're going. What is this used for?
Has many unique properties that cannot find in other minerals, but we primarily use it as a source of power.
Source of power? Interesting.
That's what you need to hear.
What do you do with these sources of power?
Well, there are other creatures who like to use it to power their machinations. We've had a particular interest in those of gnomes who like to tinker with things, but we personally use it for either lighting or sometimes cooking if somebody knows the right magics to activate it. But it can be used for all sorts of things.
Perhaps weaponry?
Yes. We have experimented with weapons made of this material, though they are not often that stable.
And what happens when they become unstable?
And he just like points over out at an outcropping that's next to where they are. That and that, and he just like keeps pointing all around, and he goes, "Those were my friends once."
Is he bullshitting or is he telling the truth?
I don't know. Is he?
If you want to see if he is or not, you can do an insight check. Otherwise, you're just taking it for face value.
Let's see.
If you are trying to deceive, I need a deception check. If you are not, then it's just the truth.
He's lying his face off.
This is interesting. And he like flips open his book that he's been constantly reading, breaks out a quill and starts writing something down. Continues walking.
And like as you walk away, like Beryl just kind of like slightly chuckles to himself. Just goes, "They'll believe anything."
Loud enough that everybody can hear.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, absolutely. He's not trying to hide that fact.
Absol, you've been awfully quiet this trip. What's going through your mind?
He's constantly looking back, even if we're like heading through the gates of this place, and just making sure nothing's following them. They're all talking, and there's no fighting going on, so he's not gonna disrupt that.
Give you a perception check. So a couple of times as you guys are bending through the trails up this mountain and you're looking behind, you think you catch a glimpse of something or someone following you. But by the time you like stop to be able to focus on what was there, like there's nothing there.
He's not gonna speak up or anything. He's just making a note of it.
And anybody else, or you guys just all marching?
We're talking about like observing and looking for nonsense. I've been paying attention to chat. The one thing I was told that I can do for this party is keeping my head on its roll, and it's fucking daylight, so I will see what I can see. Whop. Nope.
At the point that you guys are at right now, you're about 120 feet above the normal trail. So, I mean, it's a beautiful view that you get. You're overlooking some of the areas, and from the vantage point that you have, you could see this rolling hill cascading down into water. And you've heard stories of merfolk that are around the southern dips, and for you to actually like see this, if it wasn't for the fact that everything is just tainted with this red hue, it might be one of the most beautiful things you've ever seen in your life.
Perhaps we should take a small rest. I do not wish you to all be overtired.
I am tired, but seems like I can push forward for a bit still.
Yeah, how much longer until we get there?
A little bit less than half a day's travel.
It's all fine with you. I would much rather rest in a campsite than on the side of a road.
I understand.
I would agree.
I'm trying to get a reason to just stand and stare at the ocean. Let's stop so I can just stare at something pretty. I can appreciate art.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Just art of the earth. Of my god.
You are religious.
Just look down.
And as you guys continue up, you get to this area where the ground plateaus out, and there's like this open, like natural courtyard. And in the center of this courtyard, there is this single tree that rises up seemingly as far as you can see up. And this tree is probably 100 feet in diameter. If you were to go to the edge of like this courtyard where the cliff is, you would see that its roots hug the entire way down of this mountainous area. And it's the only tree that you've seen like this. Its leaves have a blue-green tint to them. And there are hundreds of carvings that tell millennia of story in this tree. Obviously, Beryl would know very finely of this tree, and stories have been passed down, and your people have made their own carvings to contribute to it, but the tree was here long before your people.
Do I have any knowledge of this tree?
Um,
Sounds religious.
What language? Are they
A
carving?
lot of them.
yeah, definitely a lot of languages. Anybody who wants to can give me a history check on it.
I'm proficient in that. Woo!
Do I need to bother?
No!
Wow.
You kind of you would know about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, just to see. Yeah, I know about it. I don't know a ton, but I know some.
Why has this tree been defaced? I rolled a 1. Oh, I suppose I should crit fail it or whatever. Okay.
So, Screech, let's say you're a history buff. Come on.
Yeah.
So, all of you except for Chaplain, because Chaplain doesn't get out much, right? So, Chaplain knows a lot about religious books and whatnot inside of the city. But when it comes to the wilderness, he's kind of lost. But everybody else, you would know vaguely what this tree is. And it's had many names. But the most common colloquialism that is associated with it is the Tree of Lore. And it is called such because every civilization that has lived on Ozo at some point has carved something into this tree to pass on their knowledge. There's hundreds of languages on here and arcane symbols that don't even have a place in the current era. But it wasn't uncommon for people to actually have pilgrimages and make their way up to this area just to go to this tree. So everybody would know that except for
What?
Chaplain. Chaplain, you would just
Why has
see.
this tree It seems wasteful.
I mean, you would see all the carvings and everything on it. It would definitely pique your interest. You just don't know what it is.
I'm gonna investigate it.
Sure.
What the hell is this? But I'm not gonna treat it as a holy thing, and so I'm just gonna kind of be like poking it and investigating it.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Yay! The skills investigation. There we go.
Hey.
What languages do you know?
Elven, Celestial, Common. Yep, Elven, Celestial, and Common.
So, there's 3 things you. How long are you guys sitting here studying this tree?
Absol's gonna like prepare a meal underneath it so they can stop and eat.
Okay. So if you guys are actually taking a little bit of time and you're actually investigating this, Chaplain, as you start walking along this, you read stories, and a lot of them are just local kids that have done carvings on there. You see that there are some important things that have been defaced. But there's 3 things that catch your eye that are particularly interesting to you. One of them, bless you.
Thank you.
You cute little sneeze. One of them tells the story of the first of the high elves that was a god, and this is written in Celestial. Tells the story of this goddess rather, that gave up her powers, her godhood, if you will, so she could live on Arrakis. And she settled in Ozo. And by all accounts, her offspring were the first of the High Elves. And this is how High Elves were born. They are a direct lineage of this goddess. The second story that piques your interest kind of ties into it, and it's sort of a history of elves. It's written in Elvish, and it talks about how a lot of the elves were created. That basically high elves are the quote-unquote pure elves, And every other elf was some sort of bastardized creation of them, whether it be deals with Lilith for creating the the dark elves, whether it be the elves that forewent their quote unquote divine rights, the things that they were entitled to just by being high elves, and became one with nature, and then grew to be what we know as the wood elves, to even some elves that people don't really speak of too often, like the elves of the Shadowfell and the snow elves. And the third thing that catches your attention is an incomplete story. And of all of them, it's the one that piques your interest the most, but it tells you the least. And it gives you a slight indication that there may be others like you, other Warforged, which you have never seen in your life.
Like just Warforged in general?
In general, but this one kind of speaks to you because the way that the story is written, it's basically like someone is telling your story that isn't you.
I'm gonna pull out my prayer book, flip to a fresh page, and write that story down.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's one of the ones that is defaced. And you get a little bit of the info from it, but basically it tells the story of a chaplain bot that serves in a temple. But this one references a few gods that you're not quite familiar with. And before you can really get to any more detail of it, a large chunk of the tree has been defaced by carvings.
Thank you. This tree is full of stories. Some of religious nature, some of history, some possibly personal in nature.
I just imagined like someone carving a dick on the tree when he said that.
Really? I give that epic fucking explanation, and you go with dick carvings?
My kid!
Hey, fuck you, alright? They didn't do that back then. They had dignity.
That's not fucking true!
But there are definitely boobs.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Arkin and Absol live in this world. There's definitely dicks on that tree.
Definitely.
I went to Pompeii. In one of the bathrooms, there's literally like so-and-so shit here, and I fucked your mom. Those are like actual things people wrote then. People have always drawn dicks and been rude.
Well, I mean, there's an actual religious temple that's supposed to be one of the oldest in recorded history that the pillars are actually made of, like, carvings of dicks. So.
I love it.
But this is before then. Or after then.
It's definitely happening.
It's some time.
It is. It is in the timeline of things.
Time.
My thing needs to start autofocusing.
Absol's carving something into the tree as he eats his meal.
I'm going to observe what you're carving.
He's drawing the sun with like long tendrils and much space as he has on the tree.
Are you covering over anything else in there? Or are you trying to do this in like an open area?
He's trying to do it in an open area.
Okay.
And there's two more images that he has, one below the sun and one above. It looks like a angel and a demon. Fucking image.
just an odd thought. I'd like to roll an herbalism check to see if I know of anything in my personal stores that I can use to help him paint actual red into that carving.
Sure.
Shit.
Yeah, you would definitely, you'd probably even have some on you, some berries that you could use to crush up and actually make like a red dye.
I just walk up next to you, my stomach flap just chunks open. Perhaps I might be of assistance. And I pull up some berries and mortar pestle and crush it up. And would red be suitable for this?
Like takes a little bit of it. Like, yeah, thanks, but you're supposed to be carving something about you, so don't mind me. You do something.
Found what I need.
And also, what's that?
Sorry, what he said actually kind of spoke to me, so I go over to where that chaplain bot thing is, and I using the end of my, or using some kind of small blade or something, try and tack on to the end of it. You are not alone.
And as you do it, almost instinctively, you write it in a language that you've never written in before. It's not common. It's not anything. But as you do it, you almost just autopilot. You do it, and you can read what it says, but it's definitely not common.
I'm gonna finish writing the line and then copy that, like, just scribe it into my book so I can have someone else try and tell me what the fuck language it is later. I'm sorry, I keep swearing a lot. Is that a problem here?
Fuck yeah, it is.
Did you meet Vakta?
You've seen me play.
Fucking hell!
It's another language for her.
I was proficient in it, okay?
Interesting.
They're playing Screech, I'm just like, ah!
And what you don't realize is when she goes, "Rah!" she's just saying pussy.
Fuck you!
It's true.
Jack, balls!
This is gonna be great audio for the fucking podcast. Dicks,
No,
pussy.
don't personally say pussy, I just straight up just go to cunt. It's easier.
Yeah.
It'd also be easier to say with
Yeah,
a bird
that
mouth.
is accurate.
Cunt. Yeah, you could. So yeah. Another thing too. With your herbalism check. You would probably, maybe you wouldn't. You tell me if Chaplin would do this. But these large blue-green leaves on this tree probably might be something that an herbalist would find interesting.
How well does the tree seem to be prospering?
Oh, it's eons old, and it is in full bloom.
Then I would be willing to take some, because it is sharing, and what I do with my herbalism is sharing. So I would take some, but I would make sure to not overtake.
I mean, realistically, you could sit there all day taking leaves and you couldn't overtake.
Okay, I'm gonna take a handful. Actually, I'm going to take a handful, and I'm going to try and find a really nice piece to start growing internally to see if I can turn that into a cutting or something.
Okay.
So I can propagate it later or something. Because I look at the plants behind me. Jesus.
All right, well, stop typing cunt, because apparently it's auto-modding, and I don't know why. I shouldn't have to tell you guys this. I'll figure it out, though. Next week, we'll be cutting it up.
I wonder if I can say my cat's name.
So,
I can.
Arkin, what are you doing?
He's just waiting. Like everyone's dicking around with this tree. He's just reading and waiting for them to finish.
You reading anything good?
Nah.
Smut.
Screech is reading anything she can find on it, because, gotta see if there's any secrets on how to fly.
Give me an investigation check.
I mean, that's...
Roll a 20.
Oh,
We'll tell you the
no.
secrets on how you can fly. No,
Not a 20?
not today.
Just jump and go for it.
Jumps, flaps her wings, and just falls forward.
That's like the thing that drives all Kenkus. They just want to fly.
Um,
Why?
Screech, you are almost overwhelmed. Your bookworminess, your nerdiness of literature, it almost gets the best of you, seeing everything that's on this tree, and you can't even focus on any single story because your mind just drifts as you're going through one story. You pick up on another one, and then this carving over here gets your attention, and these shapes over here get your attention, and
Okay,
you're
you
just
don't need to call me out in real life like that.
and you're just walking
What am I talking
around.
about, Screech?
You're walking around the circumference of this giant 100-foot diameter tree, just loving every second of reading it, but you're not actually gathering anything cohesive from it.
Okay. Anyone watching Screech is just gonna see her get really excited and just like head bob as she's reading. But just absolutely enamored with this tree.
My head bob.
Fucking Bob, I swear to God.
I'm the one that tells puns around here.
I mean, the show's called fucking Quests and Cliffhangers, so I mean. Yeah, so after a while you start noticing that the sun is going down, and you guys have seemed to have lost track of time. And being so, you don't feel you could make it to the camp before nightfall. Do you guys want to try to set up camp and then wait till morning, or do you want to try to push through the night to get there? You'd be able to get there tonight for sure, but not before nightfall.
I imagine we are less likely to be attacked on a mountain face. Although we would need lights to progress safely.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm really worried about.
If,
I could get over the hills fine. You guys probably not so much.
if we did decide to stay, I would prefer that we stay not at this location in case we draw attention. I do not wish for this tree to be damaged.
Yes, that would be a given.
Then perhaps we can simply proceed swiftly and see if there is a good place to rest on the way, or continue if we find nothing.
I can agree to that.
Please proceed.
Barrow would lead them off in the direction towards Icestone, but not, like getting as close as we can, but not passing up a potential camping rest spot.
Okay. So you guys press on. And as it's getting darker out, the one thing that you guys are all noticing, not Beryl. Beryl is unfazed by this, but the rest of you, you're noticing that pale blue ore that there are just veins of all throughout this area actually emits light. And this is what the genasi of this area use to be able to traverse up and down the mountain without falling off the ledge because you always know where the edge of the mountain is. So it's giving this dull blue light that shines out that for the most part is being washed out by the little bit of red that's still in the sky. But as it gets darker, that blue glow starts to shine through more and more.
Perhaps the light emitted from the mountain that is always shining would be sufficient to get us to camp in the night.
Now he understands why I say that.
Yeah, let's make our way to camp. Let's not try to stay another night out here.
Aye. Pushing on through.
Are you still keeping an eye out, Absol?
Yep.
Give me another perception check.
It is darker, harder.
It is. You still can't shake that feeling like something is following you. And as it grows darker, your paranoia increases.
Might I give it a shot since perception check is the only thing I have to help the party with?
Sure. You can either do it or if don't you have a proficiency in that?
I am proficient, and that's part of it.
Yeah, you should probably be doing these and stop letting Absol do it.
We ain't found shit.
But yeah, go ahead.
Bitch.
Wow.
I'm going to roll that 20 again, just rolls.
You see sound. So you kind of got that same feeling as you guys were leaving the lower tree, of something following you. And after you guys are walking and make that decision that you're going to make it all the way to the camp, that little churn that you had, the little gear spinning in your gut, comes to fruition as you turn to see in a ledge about 20 feet or so above you guys, you see the glowing eyes of this vampire who is perched on all four, and you see him scurrying across this ledge as he's stalking you.
In Elven. Does anybody speak Elven? In Celestial. Does anybody speak Celestial?
How loud are you saying this?
Just normal conversation tone.
One sec.
Absol replies when you say that.
Okay.
You reply saying you speak Celestial?
Yep.
In Celestial, we are not alone. There is a vampire stalking us from above.
Yeah, and noticed that since we left, trying to make it to camp pretty
Now
soon.
understand, he is just a few dozen feet away from us.
Right? He's just following us. Let's try to get to camp where we have some backup. He hasn't done anything. Rather avoid this fight until we have some extra hands on us.
Please make Arkin aware. And
Wow.
that'll be
Can't understand what they're saying, so I can't reply. Never mind.
Yeah, so you're just hearing like this very like flowing language that you don't understand, but it's almost whimsical how it comes out. It's just kind of like a Falansiamo Silesia.
Joe, quit sing-songing and let's figure this out.
Okay. What check would I roll to know if vampires don't like fire?
Insight? Arcana?
I'm gonna go with
History?
it doesn't matter.
I'm sure you could
History.
probably. I'm sure you could make an argument for any of those.
Fuck.
You know they don't like sunlight, so whether you put 2 and 2 together to think that sunlight could equal fire, I don't know.
Not worth lighting a torch and raising our profile.
Quick, somebody give me 5 IP. Don't ask why.
IP stands for influence points. It's the new term for PP.
And Absol like speeds up his walking, gets to Arkin, kind of like bumps him on the shoulder as he walks past him and whispers, "One's following us. Keep an eye on it till we get to camp."
Which direction?
Walking up in the mountains above us.
Got it. And he's going to just act like nothing was said, nothing changes, and he's just going to close his book, put away his glasses, and kind of, without trying to draw notice that he's looking up there, like peek up there every once in a while.
Give me a performance check. Let's see how subtle you are.
Ooh, well, let's see what happens. Not very.
Where?
Don't turn around.
Huh?
But you said turn around. What? So it's about now that Beryl stops to inform you guys that the last leg before getting to the camp is crossing over a bridge. Over a chasm.
Perhaps we should resolve the issue at hand first, Arkin and Absol.
If you think we can.
It's a question of, do you think it is safer not to, given the path ahead?
There's a bridge, something chasing us.
So at this point, this would be the first that Screech or Beryl heard that something is chasing you guys.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't make it too obvious. But one of them has been following us for a while now.
So why didn't you say something?
Because you're freaking out. Stop freaking out.
Screech is just like reaching for her great axe and just like,
That's what we don't want.
oh.
I would prefer not to bring one of those creatures back to my camp, thank you very much.
Aren't there more like you there? You had to learn you're fighting from somewhere.
Come here, please. Come here, please.
He's on loop.
Repeat.
Message repeating. Come here, please.
Somebody smack him. He's gotten on the loop.
He got stuck.
I'm going to point to Absol and Arkin and walk over to kind of whisper to them. This seems inevitable. Perhaps we initiate a first strike on the count of 3.
One moment, please. And Arkin starts walking away. I have to take a piss. I will be back. And then he's walking away to try and actually go around to get an angle to get a surprise attack on this thing.
So there's not much of an angle you'd be able to get by any sort of flank or anything. This thing is about 20 feet above you on a ledge, and you guys are on a trail that's winding up this mountain. To one side of you, there's an area where there's a bridge that Beryl hasn't even had a chance to explain that is coming up. And then the only other way would be behind you down the trail the way you came. I mean, you could try to hide and do something like that if you wanted to, but...
Yeah, he's going to try and go, like, closer up against the mountain wall so that looking down, this vampire can't really see him anymore, can't get an angle on him. And then he's going to give his brother the gesture, like, Ready.
Absol.
Shall I make a stealth check?
You should.
God damn.
All right. As soon as I pull the shot, I want all of your weapons out and get ready to defend.
Carrying an action to cast a cantrip.
I don't think you can ready spells, can you?
What I'm trying to do is get a surprise attack on this fucker.
Ready in action to cast a spell when triggered event happens.
Can you do that? I thought you could only do that for melee and ranged attacks. I didn't think you could do it with spells.
Uh,
I don't know. I'm just asking.
That's the way I think we've been doing
I
it.
assume you can, but
That's fine.
go on, Blair.
So what action and what cantrip are you readying?
I'm readying Sacred Flame because it's a vampire and that's made out of light.
Okay.
Yep. Already in action to attack when this thing jumps down at them.
Okay. What's Screech doing? Is she still...
Well, she's pulled out her great axe at this point and it's just waiting to be like.
So, Absol turns around, flicks out his weapon, and shoots up where you last seen this thing.
When the weapon's going up, I'm casting. Because that kind of blows our cover.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you guys are initiating combat with this thing, go ahead and roll initiative for me.
This is a terrible idea.
Yeah, it is.
What? Do you think it's a better idea to cross a bridge, a fucking rickety bridge, so it can just snap a cable and kill us all simultaneously?
No.
I don't know how much you...
I didn't say I had a better idea. I'm just saying that this one, objectively, is a terrible one.
D&D is about making terrible decisions together.
That's fair.
Yeah, you're not wrong. To go back and see how much I weigh. I only weigh 94 pounds. Huh.
That was really weird. Aw, too soon on that.
Oh, good, I'm last. How wonderful.
Vampires last.
I mean, Last of Us.
That actually kind of works out perfect. As you guys will be able to get off a full round of combat before this thing goes, as you are initiating the attack and catching this thing off guard. If it wasn't for Arkin saying he was going to piss, which totally threw him off, then you guys would be screwed.
How convenient.
Okay.
God damn it. Just the nerd math. I currently weigh 256 pounds. Counting my gear. Oh no, 356. Never mind. I saw numbers I wanted to see.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah.
That's what I always say.
I do have one account.
Fuck right off. That's what I always say.
It's true, you do.
Not wrong.
So, boop. Arkin.
Do we have advantage or anything on attack rolls?
You don't have advantage, but you are going to get to do a full round of combat, and then it's going to start over. So you're essentially going to be able to go twice before it gets to go once.
Ah,
Okay.
that's plenty. That's fancy.
Do I have a shot on him yet?
I mean,
'Cause
probably not. You'd probably be better off to ready an attack, because this thing's still above you as you see Absol drawing his pistol.
Right, because that was my readied action. Was when it comes down to attack them, that's when he's shooting.
Okay, then you're still making that then?
Yeah.
Okay. Absol.
All right. Let's see.
Neat.
Pew pew.
Yeah, so Arkin, you hear the gunshot echo throughout the mountains that you guys are on, and you hear this thing let out this screech, and then it jumps. You see it start to lunge. So,
Pull.
yeah. So anything else you're doing in your turn, Absol?
Yeah, he eye lights up a little bit, and he is hexing this guy.
Oh yeah, those are bonus round actions. Nice.
And
Okay.
that's his turn.
Screech.
We're attacking a thing in the air. Good luck. With that great axe.
You can ready an action.
I'm just gonna have to ready an action. I can't attack it in the air.
So what are you readying?
If it comes this way, I'll take a swing at it. But if it's not coming this way,
Okay. Chaplain.
Sacred Flame. Fuck. My low wisdom score is gonna make my combat power absolute garbage.
What does Sacred Flame say? Does that have one of the, if they fail, they get double, if they...
Absolutely nothing. If they fail, they take 1d8. If they make it, absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Yes.
So
A light burst happens, but it's somewhere fuck off into space.
yeah, so you guys, you shoot your gun, you shoot the Sacred Flame off, and this thing, like, begins to leap forward. Barrel.
I also have no range, so I'm also readying an action for if it gets close.
Oh, bonus deploy my shield.
What's that?
Bonus action deploy my shield.
So you are locking yourself in place.
That's not a thing yet.
Oh. What does
It's
it do right now?
It's not a shield until I say poof, it's a shield.
Oh, okay, that's fair. So this thing jumps down in front of you, Arkin. Muted.
Well, he's rolling,
Wanna
and that's
take a
important.
shot.
You didn't target it, but I think it's 20 to hit. Let me double
Why
check.
is there a thumbs down over it?
Oh, that's because of me. It's just really big for some reason.
okay.
That is a hit.
Not bad.
Okay, we hit him.
Barrel.
Hit it like you mean it. Did I hit it?
You didn't.
Damn
You
it.
didn't mean it.
I really apparently didn't mean it. All right.
Uh,
That's all I got. Or would that have been my reaction if it came closer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Screech, what's your reach?
Great axe, maybe +5.
No,
No?
it's just base 5.
Great Axe has reach, but I don't know
Wait, what?
how far.
Yeah, if it has reach, then that's +5.
Okay.
What has reach?
For
I
great axe.
thought it did. Maybe the halberd does.
Halberds.
Halberds
One
do.
of them does.
Great Axe does not.
Okay.
Okay, so you would not be able to take your ready to attack because it is outside of your melee range.
Okay.
So this thing jumps down. You see this. You hear the familiar sound of the crossbow firing, and you see this bolt rip through the air and hit it square in the chest before it even hits the ground. It grabs the bolt, throws it down onto the ground, It turns and looks in that general direction, and you see the hole from where it was shot just completely seal itself up.
Yay!
Arkin.
Okay, so knowing what we know about fighting these things before, is there anything to stop their healing factor? Is there something that's more effective?
Yeah, so you would know that that radiant damage or holy water would stop it from being able to heal.
I tried to take that vodka.
Would he get the feeling that another attack would just have the same effect, just healing, as it would be as if he never did anything at all?
I mean, you know from your experience that if you guys put enough pressure onto it, you can really damage this thing, but you know that it does heal exceptionally fast.
Okay.
I don't know if you would have enough insight in this moment to know if this is a good fight or not.
Okay.
It's not.
Yeah, he's just gonna remain where he is. He's gonna take another shot. Is he still hidden, or do I have to make another stealth check?
Right now he's still hidden, yeah.
All right, going to take another shot then.
And hands worked on undead.
That's a hit.
All right, and he is going to continue laying low. He's not gonna move.
Re-up on your stealth, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Ha!
Absol.
Damn.
Do it again. Not that.
That's a miss. Anything else you want to do?
Yes. His eye starts glowing brighter and it starts letting off this red smoke. And he is Hexblade cursing this thing as well.
You're cursing, you're hexing it and hexblade cursing?
Yes.
Okay. Screech.
Yay! I'm gonna
Stab a fucker.
I'm gonna run here and stab a fucker. If Cliff will let me move.
That escalated quickly.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's a hit.
Yay!
Didn't take that off earlier.
Ah! I can't roll high damage for shit.
It's okay, I haven't dealt damage to anything this campaign.
Now's your chance.
Ha ha!
Get him.
No!
Nope.
Got a good dex, and the only thing I have to do to deal damage with is a dex save. So I whiff again.
Barrel.
Hit it like
actually-
you mean it.
Can I move and be next to it?
You sure can.
I want to kind of surround it and make myself a more viable target.
Is
Okay.
that a hit?
That is a hit. So you guys, as you're hitting it, you're seeing the wounds slowly start to close up. A lot of the initial hits that you did are completely healed already. And this thing just kind of smiles, this creepy, jagged toothed smile. As it looks over at Absol, whose eye is glowing, and he sort of points to you.
You will make a worthy thrall.
Yeah,
And
there's a bunch of bucks in the way.
he lunges on you.
Through people?
Yep.
Okay. That sounds like 3 attacks of opportunity.
Nope.
Not 4.
One. Nope, none. He didn't leave anybody's attack range.
Isn't it even if you move through attack ranges? Or
You have to move out of their melee range to trigger an attack of opportunity.
can you just push through people like that?
You can, but you'll be fighting at a disadvantage.
Okay.
Reaction.
What was the reaction? I'm sorry.
Shield.
What's that put your AC up to?
19.
Did you cast it?
Actually, I can't. Never mind.
Okay, sounds good.
Forgot one spell.
So this thing jumps on you and just begins to tear at you with its claws. And it pushes you backwards as it kind of repositions itself. And it's back sort of in a crouched positioning looking at all of you as it's just smiling. Arkin.
Okay.
You see as Absol stands up that his chest is just pouring blood.
He's gonna step out to get a shank on this thing. He's gonna say, "Chaplain, use the holy water on it," and then he's gonna go for a stab.
Okay, that blew your stealth,
Yep.
so you wouldn't get advantage.
Well, he's within 5 feet of.
You don't get
everybody.
advantage. That lets you do your sneak attack, but it doesn't give you advantage.
Well, the idea is that he's doing this like he's not gonna like run out screaming and then try and go for a stab. Like he's like simultaneous.
Okay. That's a crit then.
Right.
Quick, no, get 2 more 20s. I said 20, John, not 19.
So,
Close.
so as that as you sink your blade into this thing, it lets out this squeal of pain, and it turns to look at you, and you are staring face to face with these glowing red eyes of a vampire in a position that you probably would not like to see yourself in.
Good. He will then use his rest of his movement action to run over behind Beryl.
In doing so, you do trigger
Attack
an
of
opportunity.
opportunity.
Okay.
Yep. He's gonna go for it anyway.
Okay.
Oh.
So as you take off running,
Jesus.
as you run past this thing, it just fucking swipes at you with one massive swipe, and it catches your back as you're running, and you just feel this burn as you feel your clothes shred.
Yep. And he is going to position himself behind them. And that's his turn.
Okay. Absol.
Hopefully. God, what is. That's his turn.
Okay.
All right.
Screech?
All right. Let's see.
Nope.
Okay. Cool.
Chaplain.
Guys.
Changing my dice
all
color.
this lunging between people wouldn't give him like disadvantage on the dexterity save or anything, would it?
It would not.
Okay. And I am correct that their fuckface friends drank the holy vodka?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to say, unfortunately, your friend drank that.
Don't you have a priest pack?
Yeah, don't you have some
Wait.
on you?
It's not in my inventory. I have the priest pack, but there isn't holy water in it.
There should be.
Cliff, do I have holy water? I would love to have holy water.
I mean, for sake of argument, I would assume that you do. But let me see what's in a priest pack to make sure. Backpack, blanket, candles, tinderbox, elm box, box of incense, a censer, vestments, 2 days of rations, a water skin. So I'm assuming the water skin would be holy water in a priest pack.
Then, can I attack him with that?
How do you want to do it?
It's right in the fuck in front of me. Can I hold it out in front of me and have my sacred plane go into the water skin, bursting it in front of me?
You're gonna rely on a spell to do this?
Oh, God. If you miss.
Well, it's a spell on a thing in my hand.
Well, right. I'm just saying, just playing devil's advocate, given your track record with spells.
That's fair. I do have a spear in my pack, and I could easily just drag it across that and then splash all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, so if you're gonna do it as a melee attack, you could just use any melee weapon that you're proficient with and make that attack.
Can I make it as a ranged attack because I have a higher dex bonus?
Sure. Just do a ranged attack. So do the ranged spear attack.
Okay.
Do you have a disadvantage at range being only 5 feet away?
Yes, technically.
Yeah.
Are you trying to throw it or smash it on him?
So this would be with a light weapon like a dagger or something, you can apply dexterity instead of strength.
Uh-huh.
This is a pouch of water. I assume I can be more dexterous than strong with it, and thus I can just use the javelin roll for applying dex to the roll.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me.
Don't fuck up.
That is a crit.
No!
Critting when it fucking counts.
Go ahead and roll a is there any weapon that you know how to use that you would equate this pouch of water to being similar to?
My weapons are shit. A spear and a mace that does 1d6 minus 1.
I'm trying to help you out, man. Help me help you.
I would equate it to similar damage to Sacred Flame. The base 1d8.
It would have to be... Just go ahead and roll damage for the javelin.
Okay. Which is... where the hell did I put it?
Should be at the top of your actions.
Why did it roll 2? Oh, because it was a crit.
Yes.
2 6s.
2 6s. I
That
bet.
acceptable? Trying to be fair.
I wouldn't worry about being fair right now.
Okay, fair. Or not.
Yeah. Don't be fair to be fair.
To be fair.
Yeah, don't be fair to be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
I would have used holy water earlier had I known I had holy water. I also no longer have a water skin.
No, you do not. And you no longer have holy water.
Oh.
For the moment.
Fine, I can make more.
So, as this holy water hits him, you see this splash as he takes 20 acid damage, and you see this burn just form where it hits, and it melts him down to the bone as it just lets out the loudest, highest pitched scream you've ever heard, and it looks at Chaplin with absolute contempt.
That's fun. And I'm just gonna let him stare at me. Have fun.
Perfect. Barrel.
Is there any way with the ore running through the earth around them that he could touch a seam to like maybe send a message to his people or something like that?
That seems logical to me.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do that to try to get like help or reinforcements.
So to get to where that's at, you would have to run through the vampire.
Try hitting the vampire.
Yes. With your fist.
Hammer.
Would sending the message be an action still?
No.
Okay. So first he's going to duck back for a second, cast Lay on Hands on Arkin. And then go through the vampire. Hope he doesn't get smacked crazy hard to get to the seam.
Okay. It doesn't even pay attention to you. Is it staring at Chaplin so hard?
Oh God.
Perfect.
That's good news. Wait, what?
And what message are you sending? It has to be. We'll say it's like using the message spell. You could say one sentence. One short sentence, not a run-on.
Danger close on mountain pass inward.
And as you touch it and say this, you see the ore light up and you see it sort of shoot towards the direction of the bridge.
Today I learned I can do a thing. That's cool.
That is pretty cool. Chaplain, no. Oh,
Arkin, you see this thing just sizzling and like just furiously like trying to slash at Chaplin, but half its face is like melted off.
And I'm made of metal.
does it appear to be like blinded?
It doesn't appear to be blinded, from
Just
what you can
Regular
tell.
pain. Okay.
It definitely looks like it's in pain, but like as you're looking at it, you're starting to see like even the face start to come back together slowly.
All right. He's going to move just a step over here so he has a straight shot.
Sure.
And yeah, he's going to take a shot from there.
That's a hit.
Killing it.
It's ass. Nice.
Alright, and you're seeing this thing is looking pretty bloodied at this point, but you're also seeing that every hit that you guys are doing is slowly starting to fill itself back in and heal. Noticing that the holy water is definitely taking longer than everything else is to heal, but you're starting to notice it working its way too.
He's going to say, Chaplain, more radiance. And he's done.
If I can hit it.
Seems to be an issue with us.
It's got to roll like a 5.
That's a hit.
Dex save for me to hit it.
All right, let's see if these things work right.
If only he had some sort of like ball that he could throw at it instead.
That needs to be 2 more
Fuck you.
For what?
for that damage. It's not adding the damage for my Hexblade's Curse.
Do you still have the Hexblade's Curse on after being hit like that, or did you lose concentration?
Hexblade's Curse isn't concentration, hexes, and it auto-rolled a concentration check for me.
Okay. Well, I added the 2 to it.
Thank you. I don't know why that's not working.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
And second
That's what
attack.
I said figured it.
That's a miss.
That's his turn.
Screech.
All right, let's
Fuck it
try to
up.
attack it again.
Hit it like you mean it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, wait, does it actually do damage?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Legendary resistance.
Oh, motherfucker.
There's no
Good night.
legendary resistance to slow you guys.
I got
Or
excited.
is there?
I hate you already.
Chaplain.
Let's fucking watch it make a save.
It does.
God damn.
But with that 6 bonus, he has to make the save. He has to roll a 6. That's the. I'm never gonna deal damage to this thing without serious blunders.
Barrel.
Yeah.
Moving back on in. Grasping at straws, would like holding up his holy symbol in one hand while he hits it with another do anything?
No.
Damn it.
You could try though.
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah.
Description for Hex. Also choose one ability when you cast this spell. The target has disadvantage on all ability checks made with this chosen ability.
Okay, you would have to recast Hex for that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but it doesn't. No, it's still on him, but it doesn't have any like way for me to add that to him.
So what do you want to do?
Let's go with Dex.
Okay, yeah.
You want to make it roll that dex check again?
It was
Sure.
technically on him.
Sure.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah,
totally okay with
I'll throw the dex check at him again.
that. No, you don't have to do it again. It would roll against your 12.
Hey!
There you go.
And that's radiant damage. If that means anything in this realm.
No, it definitely does.
When it's undead,
And it actually did the right thing and disabled his regen from that.
Neat.
Ooh. If only my stuff worked right.
Okay, barrel.
Absol, do that all the fucking time, please.
Rock and roll.
Miss.
Damn. Okay, that's all I got.
So like as all this is hitting and you're seeing it grow weak, it's like looking around in sort of a frenzy. And it turns and looks at Screech.
No.
And it pounces on her.
Man, shit just loves pouncing on top of you, Screech.
She's tiny.
Hey,
Just like we like.
And you're able to push it back with your great axe, and you're seeing that its face is just sort of like a flap of the skin is just dangling there as it's like biting at you. Arkin.
Yeah. Taking another shot. As it's pounced on something, is that considered prone?
Nope.
Damn. Okay. I tried.
I mean,
17.
Screech
hit.
probably is, but
Sweet.
Screech isn't even prone at this point.
Nice.
And as you hit it, it's Absol.
Come on.
That is a hit.
You add the 2 to that one.
Fix your shit.
I wish.
That's a hit.
Yes.
yes.
Ah.
So, how do you finish it?
So
How does this
dumb.
work?
As this thing's pouncing on Screech, Absol walks up to it, and in the back, he's just unloading on this thing. And when it goes limp, he grabs it, throws it off, and like stomps on its head.
Don't damage the fangs.
Fuck this thing.
Hey, high or low?
Go low. That's how we are rolling today.
Yeah. So as you're saying, don't damage the fangs. He's smashing this thing's skull in with his boot. And as he's like stomping on this, you guys all of a sudden have this moment of weightlessness, and everything just goes completely black. And that's where we're gonna end it at for the night.
Knew it. Man, what a quest and a cliffhanger.
Bob, you don't even get to put them off. We're all used to this, and you're just along for the ride.
Yeah. Par for the
You
course.
should really get used to this.
We killed the thing.
You did, and
But did we though?
I mean,
Shut up, Jake.
technically it's undead. So I mean, did you kill it? Or?
We de-animated the thing.
You did.
Did we though?
Re-dead.
Jake,
I mean,
unless you want to be the next zombie again.
Immune. Oh
Okay.
wait.
Wrong character.
So with that, you ain't got enough money no more, John.
You liar. I have more.
John's taking all the deck.
Got 3,000.
This music's so fucking intense for no reason right now. Let's switch it over to something a little bit more lighthearted. So thanks everybody who popped in here and hung out. I hope you enjoyed tonight's session. Thank you to, well, there's a lot of stuff that happened here. Thanks to Playforth and Jake for the subs. Playforth, Allie, thank you for the hosts. Taj Official, TARDIS Guy, Casual Gaming, 69 24/7. Good name. Thank you all for the follow. Fantasy Girl College, thanks for popping in and for the bits. I appreciate y'all's. So my goal, maybe, possibly, is to have more interactions. She did not yet, Dredson. It is on the list of effects that she has, but we got to see what's gonna happen. So I plan on more effects. Let's just do this with one exclamation point, and let's do this, and let's hook you guys up while I talk. I want to do more commands. I want to make cliff coins more prevalent. That also means that I want to give you guys more opportunities to earn cliff coins. So my goal is I want to be able to track retweets on Twitter. The most important thing really is trying to get the stream out there to more people. And you peoples that are here and are watching are the best way to get that out. So like, tell people about us. Have them come watch us. If you like us, they probably will like us too. Either that or they're shitty friends and you should get rid of them. But so I'm going to try to do something like that. And what I want to do is if we hit our stream loot redemption, which we didn't tonight, we only got 2, which I forgot to do the second one. But if we do that, I'm going to do a giveaway for stream loot cards. If we hit our Twitter retweets, I'm going to give away coins to everybody. Everybody get coins. I'm going to Oprah the coins. And then whatever the third one is that I haven't figured out what I'm going to do yet. That'll give you something. And then if we manage to hit all 3, we'll do something real special. I don't know what. Maybe we'll give away a shirt or some shit. Speaking of shirts, if you noticed all the lovely shirts that everybody is wearing right now, Bob is too. Don't show him your shirt, but you can totally tell by his shoulders that he's wearing the same shirt everybody else is.
Bob's naked.
He's not wearing pants, but the shirt is exactly the same as everybody else's. And don't pretend that you weren't looking at Melissa's boobs this whole time. So I know you've seen the shirt.
Guilty.
This is the last week that the shirt is going to be on sale. So if you want a shirt and you want to help support the show, there's the link right there. You could just go to streamlabs.com/ItsCliffGaming, and you can see it on there. But the Amethyst shirt and the Pride ItsCliffGaming logo shirt will be gone. It will be gone next Tuesday. Next Monday at 11:59, going into midnight into Tuesday, is when it will disappear forever into the ether. Unless you need me to extend it for a little bit, then I could probably do that.
What about the stickers?
The stickers are gonna stay for now.
Okay.
I can only have so many.
But these ones came today.
Oh, they're so fucking cool. Sin, you did such a good job on these cute
These
things.
look awesome.
The rest of your work is shit, but those are really good. All the artwork you do is awesome, man. And I show you off every chance that I get. You're like I'm your proud father of this shit. Like, gotta check out this work. Buddy of mine, Sin, he's one of our players in D&D. He drew these. Look at this. Look how cool it is. He did it all with a mouse and a keyboard.
Wait, really? You do those with a mouse, not a Wacom tablet?
I can't work with the tablets.
Yeah, dude. Fucking,
What?
I'm telling you.
It's insane.
Yeah.
No
my
fucking
God.
way.
Look
You're
at-
lying to me right now.
Just collectively blew everybody's mind.
These are with a mouse.
Yeah. So here you go to what led into me saying this is I was talking to a buddy of mine at work because all my art I do with keyboard and mouse too, and he's all like, "You need to get a tablet. You need to do a tablet." That's fine. My shit's nowhere near as good as Sin's when it comes to that, so I don't take any offense. But he's always telling me you should get a tablet, and I'm like, I have a tablet, I just don't like using it. So then I was showing him this work, and he was like, that shit's badass, man. That's why you need to get a tablet. And I was like, no, the dude who drew that actually doesn't use a tablet either. He uses a mouse. And he's like, get the fuck out of here. I'm like, no, for real. He uses a keyboard and mouse. But yeah, so good shit. I'll keep them in there. But so my store, because it's through Streamlabs, and it's like I don't have like a t-shirt printing factory in the back. I only have a limited amount of things that I can have. So for me to bring on new things, I have to remove old. So the shirts are going to be gone. And I think I'm going to do, I don't even think I'm going to put a ItsCliffGaming shirt on there for now, but I will do a Quest and Cliffhangers shirt because I want one. And I'll try to get the cute stickers on there too. So maybe we'll do something like that. If you guys hit all three of the goals, give a shirt away. I think that's cool. And if you guys are sharing the stream around that much, then it's worth it to me. So, I think I rambled long enough. Let's find someone to raid. Oh, and if you want to hire Sin, reach out to him. On Twitch, he's Sin, SYN_XEX. And yeah, do that. I don't want to like go giving away like your personal Facebook or anything. So I think you could do facebook.com/sin_x2.
Probably.
I think that's one of them. So who are we raiding? Goblin Cave is who we've been doing. We got to hit Ascension Stories because Ascension Stories raided us last week. So we're going to raid them this week. Ascension Stories, another great D&D channel. They're awesome. They've been running this campaign for a while. So we're going to go do that. Yeah, that's all I got, though. Anybody got anything else?
Nope.
No.
3, 2, 1. Cool. So thank you guys. Have a great night. And we will see you next week for more quests and cliffhangers.